Everybody.
Hello.
Hello, everybody.
Hoi hoi. Hoi hoi. What the frick? Oh, there we go.
Hello.
Hoi hoi.
Hello.
I finally have Twitch open. There we go.
Hi. Oh, why is my YouTube studio is not working? Hello?
Oh, I'm detective. There we go.
Are you not working?
Hello.
Oh. The vibes are off. What's happening? Why is it not working? The lag.
I'm sorry.
Okay, let me try vBridger. This model doesn't have vBridger, but maybe it'll let me use it. See. Oh! Yeah, it did work! Oh my gosh, okay. I bypassed VTube Studio with vBridger. We got it. Yeah, I know, I was frozen.
Woo!
I'm back! It wasn't working, my phone wasn't working for whatever reason. But now we're here, it's fine. You got it going.
I accidentally wrote Fanfiction instead of fanfiction.
The nanny, Fran. We love Fanfiction.
Yes! Oh my god, yeah!
Wait, is there the nanny Fanfiction? I want to see. Let me go to AO3.
Probably of like her and what's his face?
Yeah, the dad. TV shows.
Yeah.
The nannies and the ends. Yes, there's only 530 fics on AO3, but
there's probably more, like, because it's an older, so there's probably more on, like, Tumblr and stuff.
Yeah.
Hello, everyone! This is a...
My gosh, guys. My ears.
This is a freaking... I don't even know, like, oh my god. Remember, I can't even. Fanfiction, bitches!
Lila likes fanfiction. Yeah, I know I gotta put a limiter on her. I don't know what to do, man.
I would just like to remind everybody that Lila is a certified fangirl, and it is in my bio. I'm a certified fangirl. Let's not forget this. So this is like the episode.
Yeah, and I'm an avid fanfic reader, as I am a reader of most things. So this is right up our alleys.
Woo woo.
I've read a lot of fanfic, guys. Probably more than I should have. Like college Sero was up all night.
Bro, I was on the phone with my sister before this, right? Because she's also a very avid fanfic reader.
Yes,
and like
we know.
I was trying to talk to her. Yeah, she's actually pissed we didn't invite her on this episode. By the way.
Well, she likes real people fics, and I can't stand people that like real people fics.
She doesn't. Well, okay, yeah, she likes boy love real people fanfics. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
but which I have as a topic on here at some point. I think if I didn't, I will. Yeah. Okay. Wait, I need to write that down. I think I do have it written down, but I'm gonna rewrite it down. Write it down, right?
Yeah.
Write it down. Okay. And Lila, who will never share what her handle is on fanfic websites, also writes fanfic.
Yeah. Will not say. I've dabbled, but I haven't dabbled in a long time, so I also
I
read and edited my niece's fanfic, which was a werewolf fanfic, I would like to say.
Oh my god! Oh my god.
She was like freaking 11, so you can tell how well it was probably written. But I tried my best.
There's just like, God, I love fanfiction.
She wrote it on Wattpad, by the way.
Yes! Oh my god! Okay. Yeah, okay. I remember... Actually, I didn't write on Tumblr, even though I read most fanfic on Tumblr, but I remember the Wattpad days, the Tumblr days, the...
I very rarely read anything on
AO3.
Tumblr, but...
There's that one that begins with a Q that I can never remember how to pronounce, but...
I would also like to say that the third fic for the nanny on AO3 is a stripper exotic dancer AU.
Let's go!
That's all I gotta say. Bro, AO3 is crazy sometimes.
It is. My sister was telling me about tags I've never even heard of.
Tags are crazy. Yeah, no, there's like a bunch.
Like, I wrote some of them down, but I was like, I'm gonna have to look this up later because I don't fucking remember what it means. Like, what is it? Cake and fork?
Yeah.
But you know what, like, unlocked a memory for me?
What?
Kinktober.
Oh, yeah. Okay, no. Okay, but Kinktober has, like, moved into, like, mainstream spaces, not just, like, fanfic written spaces. Like, there's Kinktober at, like, drag bars. It's everywhere.
Yes! There's Kinktober, which, like, was also referred to as Smuttober. Then you have Flufftober, too, if you're on, like, that side. Okay, we'll get into that.
And then they have, like,
there's people in here that are probably like, what the fuck are they talking about?
There's months for certain fandoms, too, or, like, weeks. Well, they'll have, like, a challenge. Like, there's challenges, too.
Yeah. I was telling my sister, I was like, I remember this, like, A to Z thing, but I don't know what it's called. I just put it as like A to Z prompts, but I remember it being mostly on like Tumblr.
Yeah,
and I was like,
it has moved over to AO3. They have it now, yeah. Because some of the fics will be like, this is for a like a prompt challenge from blah 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 blah, and then
yeah. Where it's like aftercare, body part, some other things. This one might be a sus episode.
Oh yeah, guys, no, this is definitely gonna be sus. I titled it.
What?
I titled it on Twitter as like, guys, we're talking about the Omegaverse and Spock and Kirk / so that's all you need to know.
What if I told you that I've more recently gotten to the Omegaverse?
Really?
Like, that was a universe I stayed away from, but I have more recently.
Like 10-year-old Sero was reading that shit on Wattpad, so I was in it way too soon. I read a lot.
Oh my god!
I read a lot of really bad stuff when I was a kid. Just as we talked about yesterday with me playing bad games, I read a lot of bad stuff. I don't know what it is about our generation, but has it scarred us? I guess we'll never know.
It's because we grew up with the internet.
I know, but has it scarred us? Like, I feel like it has. I feel like those girlies are the ones that now read the dark romance where the man is, like, kidnapping them and abusing them, but they're, like, still in love with him.
I love dark romance. I love dark romance, and I love the dark romance trope.
I think we all need therapy.
I do too, but hey, that's okay. I did not know about Dead Dove, Do Not Eat.
Dude, that shit is
my sister is obsessed with those.
No, I do not read them. That's something that I exclude immediately. I'm like, I exclude incest, any type of incest, I exclude. Any type of that, the Dead Dove stuff, I exclude. I know. I don't read that shit.
It was so funny because when she was explaining it to me, she just goes, "It's fucked up. Morals out the window."
Yeah,
and I was like,
it's bad,
I can do some of that. I can do some of that.
No. No.
Incest I can't.
It's
but
really,
some of
like,
that I can.
ones that are, like the ones you read, they're just tagged with, like, the dark tags. Dead Dove Do Not Eat is a whole different realm. Like, that stuff I do not think you would enjoy, personally.
I've read stuff with, like, sexual abuse and other things.
Well, yeah,
like that.
those are just tags. Like, those just have tags.
True.
But Dead Dove is, like,
I don't know.
you'll try one out and see what you think. I personally cannot read them and will not read them, so.
I definitely am going to check.
Yeah, we're off to a strong start. We're gonna get into it. We're just yapping right now. Lila will explain everything. Akamo, trust.
Do you want me to go over terms real quick, or
yeah, we should
do you
probably
wanna wait until after?
Well,
I have a bunch.
I don't have a lot of terms in my section, and when I do talk about terms, I explain them. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
But then once it gets into your section, yours is, like, more heavily involved in, like, the terminology, so you can dive into that. Yeah. Yeah, we got a lot to cover, guys.
Essay.
We got a lot. Yeah, I saw your essay, bro.
I'm still writing.
Well, should we do our intro first, and then while I get into some stuff, you can continue your writing?
Oh, yeah. I was almost done with the outro. Well, the outro can be saved for later. Okay. Wait, that's the wrong doc. My bad! Okay. Let me get a drink here. Wait, I need fanfic mode.
Oh, the hearts? Do I have hearts? Yeah. I think I have hearts. Where are my hearts? Oh, they're there.
Dude, you're typing numbers into the doc!
Oh. There you go.
Oh, I did the same thing!
Oh, you did it too! You can't even say anything!
Welcome to Series of Geektastic Events, the podcast where canon ends and creativity begins.
Welcome to Season 3, Episode 12. We're your hosts. I'm Sero.
And I'm Lila. And this week we are diving deep into the world of fanfiction, where your favorite characters fall in love, fight zombies, or just go to high school, even if they're from space.
We'll be talking about tropes, tags, ships, and all the beautifully chaotic things that make fanfiction such a powerful form of storytelling.
From fluffy dabbles to epic sagas, whether you're a reader, writer, or just fanfic curious, we've got you covered.
So grab your headphones and maybe your favorite AO3 bookmark, because things are about to get non-canonically wild.
Let's get into it!
Alright, guys. That's our intro!
Woo!
We did it. We got a lot to cover, guys. I got quite a bit to talk about. Some stuff I didn't know and some stuff I knew already, but let me open up my tab here. Okay. So, fanfiction. For those of you that don't know what fanfiction is, it's when a fan writes a fictional, like, story, short story, novel sometimes, about a particular fandom that they're in. So whether that's, like, Star Trek, or Harry Potter, or Grey's Anatomy, or freaking, it can be literally anything that you can be a fandom of that's, like, media or literature. You can write a fanfic about it. So, fanfic has been around forever. Like, since the beginning of storytelling, fanfic has been a thing. It hasn't always been called that, but it has been, in theory, always a thing. So, before fanfic was a word, there were derivative works is what they were called. And those are an expressive creation that includes major copyrightable elements of a first previously created original work. That's the clinical definition of it. But it's basically a fanfic. It very much is a fanfic. As long as there have been stories, there have been derivative works. The telling and retelling of stories was almost always accompanied by added elements, taking elements out, or fully changing the story if they didn't like it, which we call in fanfic world fix-it fics. Those have always been a thing. So here's an example. Homer's Iliad and the Odyssey. Huge classical works. Most people know them. If you don't know them, they're classical. Like they're old. They're from like 800 BC old. They're real old. And they are one of the oldest surviving pieces of literature that's still widely read. And Homer had fans. Fans have been around for forever. Since human beings existed, people have had fans. So Homer's fans were other classical writers that we know and love today, but would be considered fanfic writers if they were, modern times. So we have Virgil. Virgil, who lived between 70 BC and 19 BC, he wrote, what was it? It was Aeneid, I think, after the Iliad character Aeneas. And he basically takes Homer's Iliad's character and writes a whole adventure series about him over, I think it was 12 poems, 12 parts of a poem. And he is widely known as one of the finest writers of his time. And this work specifically is one of his finest works. So his finest work is a fanfic of the Odyssey and Iliad. And then we have another fan, Euripides, who rewrote Helen's section of the Iliad Odyssey to be where Helen had like this evil double who actually started the Trojan War. So it wasn't Helen's fault. And this is very much a classic fix-it fic. Like, he didn't want Helen to be the bad guy. So he wrote Helen an evil double that, like, started the war, and Helen didn't actually do it. I think it's so funny to have a classic fiction fic, or fix-it fic, and I want to read Euripides' Helen just so I can, like, see how he formulated this. But like I said, these have been around forever, guys. You just don't know that they're fix-it, or not fix-it, they're fanfic. So, like, let's not stop there. I have a whole list. I'm not going to read it all. I think it has, like, let me see exactly how much it has. There's, like, probably hundreds, if not thousands of books in this list here. I'm going to read a few of the big ones. So, Pulitzer Prize winner James by Percival Everett is a Huckleberry Finn retelling fanfic. Pulitzer Prize winner Demon Copperhead by Barbara Kingsolver is a modern AU retelling of David Copperfield. There's Pride and Prejudice and Zombie, which obviously is a Pride and Prejudice a zombie AU fic. Bridget Jones' Diary was a movie that was a modern retelling of Pride and Prejudice. Again, fanfiction. There's tons of Arthurian legend fanfics like Gwaine and the Green Giant, Canterbury Tales, and my favorite, BBC's Merlin, which I love that TV show.
Yes,
I love it.
Yes,
One of my faves.
Let's go.
I'm also a huge fan of Merlin in general. Merlin fanfic, can't get enough of it. He's freaking cool. He can, like, control dragons. He's epic. Anyways, I could go on. There's so many books and movies and TV shows that have been based off of other works that have been remixed, whatever. And like one of my favorite teachers in high school told us, everything's a remix. Literally everything. There's no complete originality in the world. Like Harry Potter. Harry Potter is very much influenced by Lord of the Rings. And so is, like, most fantasy. Fantasy is, like, one of the biggest, I think, examples of remixes. They take legends and myths of they put their own spins on it, and of course that makes it an original work, but it still has pieces and elements from other things. And that is a big part of what fanfic is. Now, there is some legality issues that we'll get into. But before we do, I'm going to talk about copyright laws and how that really began, because it kind of has to do with fanfic as well. And it gets even more so to do with fanfic as time goes on. So, copyright laws. Before the invention of... Wait, I think Arsène Lupin was written as a foil to Sherlock Holmes by Marcel LeBlanc. LeBlanc. I think so. And also, something about Sherlock Holmes. Oh, my mom just brought me ice cream.
Aw,
thanks.
Ice cream?
It's from like our local ice cream shop, like the really good one.
Fuck you.
Okay,
Fuck you.
While I eat my ice cream, let's talk about Sherlock Holmes for a second, because Sherlock Holmes author, Arthur Conan Doyle, is one of the most chill dudes about copyright ever. Like, he did not give a shit about people using his works for other things. There's been plays about Sherlock. There's been authors, like the author of Peter Pan wrote it's the adventures of, I think, a companion or something. He wrote a Sherlock-esque retelling. There's been like people that have written papers about it, and Arthur Conan Doyle has never cared. So until like when he died a long time ago, and then people have like purchased his rights via family or corporation or whatever, there was a like legal dispute about whether Sherlock could be used in the public domain, and obviously it won, because now we have like Enola Holmes, we have a bunch of different Sherlock movies and shows, and all of that is because of the fact that public domain is a thing for Sherlock. So we'll get into public domain too, but yes, Lupin being a foil of Sherlock Holmes is very believable. I love Lupin. I love Sherlock. So I think you would really... There's a show about Lupin that I think you would really like, Lila. It's on, I think, Netflix. But he's really? Also like a Sherlock Holmes-esque character. But he's got a little bit more criminality in him, I would say.
I love that.
Yeah. So yes. Sorry, guys. This ice cream is good. So copyright laws. Before the invention of the printing press, copying works was a lot of work. So there wasn't much need for the laws that we have today. But once the printing press was invented, they had some stuff that they had to deal with. So in 1710, the first copyright statute ever came to be. The British Parliament enacted the Statute of Anne, which granted publishers of books legal protection for 14 years. It also granted 21 years of protection for any book printed before that date. So at the end of the 14 years of copyright term, they revested the copyright into the author. So at first it was the publishers, and then 14 years later it was the author, and they got an additional 14 years. And I want to point out, during this time, there wasn't a huge emphasis on copyright being for authors. It was more of like a corporate idea, or like a publication idea, not so much about an author's right to like their intellectual property and whatnot. So this law didn't cover parodies, imitations, or allusions to work. It just covered like very precise copies. Then, as the idea of originality changed from being precise to what we better understand as original today, copyright changed along with that. So as people got more into intellectual property and the idea of copywriting ideas and like whole stories and like an author's, creativity, that's when it started to change. And that was in the 1880s. So in 1886, there was an international assembly held in the Swiss city of Bern by 10 European countries. It was called the Bern Convention for the Protection of Literary and Artistic Works. And the goal of this convention was to agree on a set legal principle for the protection of original works. So these 10 countries introduced the concept that protection exists the moment a work is fixed, that is written or recorded on some physical medium, and its author is automatically entitled to all copyrights in the work and to any derivative works unless and until the author explicitly disclaims them or until the copyright expires. So this is putting a lot more emphasis on the author's rights, and it also is a more permanent example of copyright than the British Parliament put into effect. The creator didn't need to register or apply for copyright under this in the countries adhering to the convention, which is also different from what the British Parliament was doing and also what America does. They also enforced a requirement that the countries recognize rights held by the citizens of all the countries in the party. So authors from the other 9 countries would have the same rights in that other country, that 10th country, as they did in their own. They were given the same privileges to copyrighted material as the domestic authors in any country that ratified the convention, and the countries to which the convention applies created a union for the protection of the rights of authors, known as the Berne Union. So this was a huge step for writers in general, copyright laws in general. And then we get to America. America changes the world, you know? And is it good or bad? We'll never know. Well, maybe we will know, but they changed the world. So, 1976, we get America's first copyright law, the Copyright Act of 1976, which stated copyright would last for the life of the author plus 50 years, or the last surviving author. But in 1998, Mickey Mouse was getting real close, particularly Steamboat Willie, to being part of public domain. So Disney lobbied the shit out of everybody so that they could get the Mickey Mouse Protection Act, which is what it's known as, but I don't remember what it's actually called. It's like Sono something, but everyone calls it the Mickey Mouse Protection Act. They got that to pass, and it extended these terms to life of an author plus 70 years. And for works published before 1978, the 1998 Act extended the renewal term for 47 years to 67 years, granting a total of 95 years. So that made it so that Mickey Mouse Steamboat Willie was not public domain until last year, 2024, which is when we saw the Steamboat Willie VTuber model that had a really long schlong all over our Twitter feeds. Just saying, maybe it was for the best that he was not in public domain. Maybe it was for the best.
Yeah.
And then also, you know, that's how we saw the scary movie Winnie the Pooh movies, and it's all public domain. So like from 1920s till like literally last year, that has all been like locked down by this copyright law that Disney got lobbied for. Thankfully, I didn't see that model. Yeah, no, it was trauma. It was trauma, y'all. He also had really big boobs on one of them, but
oh
you
my
know,
God.
that's just how it has to be, I guess. So, with this Mickey Mouse Protection Act, all of those works, like I said, locked down. So there was an increasing amount of crackdown on copyright laws after this. All of these increases in copyright laws and such means the release of things. Oh yeah, I already said that. Oh yeah, and then because of this crackdown, this means that the relationship of fans, particularly fanfic writers, with the works had to change as well to fit this new idea of corporations and individuals owning the stories they told. So fans who still wanted to make their own versions or ideas of a certain work, they had to either make them freely. That was like the big one. Like as long as it wasn't anything you could profit off of, for the most part, you were okay. Or you had to make sure the author of the work didn't care about it, which is kind of insane. I'll get into it, but there were fanfic writers that were sending their works to the original like authors and makers of the thing, which I find like, could you imagine like someone sending like an author like some like heinously sexual fic and be like, hey, can I make this? Can I make them like be loving and have outrageous amounts of sex, please and thank you? And the author just being like, I guess that's okay. I will say some did get sent those things. Particularly George Lucas. George Lucas from Star Wars got sent one. It was not a good time. Not a good time.
I was gonna say, I could see him being very not happy about that.
Oh, no. He was okay at first, but once that happened, it got a little more, yeah. So, okay. So, as the copyright laws got tighter, they started, branching out with their fanfic writing ideas, and that's when we got fanzines, which love fanzines. I think they're so cool. We still have fanzines today, but they're not really popular, so I don't really see them anywhere. I feel like there's like magazines that are basically fanzines, but they're just called magazines at this point. I don't know. But wait, I'm not sure if he likes fanfic, but the creator of Nier and 2B asks to be sent fan art of 2B, even encouraging lewd ones. Interesting. Yeah, there's quite a few.
Some, like, really... Oh god, whoops. There is some, like, really... Nope, that's not it. Cool... Damn it. No! Fuck! There we go. I'm sorry. There's some really cool, like, creators out there, whether it be, like, a form of media, like a show or a movie or, like, a book or a series, who, like, encourage and, like, love when people send fanfic. Or write fanfic themselves, which I can't wait to get into. Love it. But
yeah.
I love
we'll get into it. Yeah, no, me too. Yeah. I love when they're, well, I get partially why someone would be upset about it, but I also don't get like how extreme it can get. I don't know. I see both sides, I will say.
Yeah.
But I do like and enjoy when authors become a part of it, or like anyone that's involved in like the media. They're like, oh my gosh. Brief tangent. So Merlin, the show, had a lot of people that shipped Merlin and Arthur, Guinevere and Merlin, Guinevere and Arthur, Morgana and Merlin, Morgana and Guinevere, like lots of ships, right? They have been in interviews many a times being like, oh yeah, that, like, they fully understand the slash fics. They fully know what's going on, and they're totally chill with it. Love them for it. Merlin fandom is crazy. Some of their fics are, like, some of the best things I've ever read in my life on fanfic sites.
Yeah.
Like, fanfiction can be really good, guys. And it can be really, really bad. Really awful. It can be really, really bad. In terms of writing, I'm talking about writing, not necessarily content or anything. I'm talking about, like, writing style, readability. Like, some of them are, like, genuinely really good writers. Hello? Hello? Are we back, folks? Are we back? Hello? Hello? Are we back?
I don't know.
Hello? I'm back. I think I'm back. Yeah, it looks like we're back.
Can you hear me?
We're back.
Okay.
We're back, folks. My B. That was all my internet's fault. All right, let me get Lila back here. All right, I'm restarting the collab on VTube Studio.
Okay.
My internet died, guys.
I was like, was that me?
No, it was me. It was me this time. We're back, go. What did you last hear me say, Angie?
Yeah, no, I don't even remember.
I think we were talking about, like, having to read really bad fanfic.
Oh, yeah, I was saying that, like, sometimes, especially if the community's small, you do read it because you just need something. You just need something.
Mm-hmm. Okay, let me make Lila. Here we go.
But I also feel like, especially when you're a writer, like writing bad fanfics, it only helps you get better, right?
Yeah, it's part of the process. They actually talked about like how big of an impact Wattpad specifically has had on like the growth of young writers because of the fact that it provides like really good criticism by both non-writers, writers, like
I feel like Wattpad was always like kind of like a safer space.
Oh yeah.
At least from my experience it always was. So yeah.
I think AO3 was more of a safe haven for, I'll get into it later, but AO3 was a big part of the NSFW fanfic community. And Wattpad, while it did have some of that, was more for the younger audience. So I think that's a bit of like why it was such a difference in terms of like the comments and like the community being more helpful on Wattpad.
Mhm. Yeah.
Yeah. There's a big age gap there. Not so much now, but I definitely think there was back in the day. Back in the day.
Yeah.
So, where was I? Oh yeah, we're going to talk about fanzines. That's what we were talking about. I do have a picture of some fanzines I wanted to put up here. Where are they? Yeah, these are the Star Trek fanzines. Cool. And then I'll put this one up too, but y'all can't see this yet. This is secret stuff. Oh, I took my mic off. There it is.
Oh no.
Okay, so fanzines. What is a fanzine? Fanzines are non-professional and non-official publication produced by fans of a particular cultural phenomenon. They were made for musical genres, books, shows, movies. Like, they were made for a lot of different things. This is before the internet, y'all. Fanzines were how fans kept connected, talked about things, got into the nitty-gritty of whatever fandom they were in. Like, this is how they connected. And also, funnily enough, fan fiction as a word came from fanzines. So in, I know, kind of weird. In the 1930s, fanzines became very popular in the sci-fi community especially. And in one of these fanzines from Les Zombies or something, I think is what it's called. It was a science fiction fandom. And they first wrote it in 1939, saying, "A Milt must be congratulated on the story. It is definitely pro and not fan fiction." The term initially referred to fan insert fics, so that's what fan fiction was, versus pro, which was real person fics. But that obviously evolved as media did, as society did, and now it is not just fan inserts, it's a lot of different things. So that is where fanfiction began, and then we get Star Trek and Doctor Who fanzines. So, for the most part, the early decades of fanzines were dominantly populated by men. But in the 1960s, with the emergence of more media-based fanzines, we got girlies writing Star Trek porn. Women flourished in the Star Trek community, I'm telling you. These fanzines were less about the fans themselves and more about stories, aka fan fiction, and also fan art. Lots and lots of fan art. So we got Spock and Kirk / which a lot of female writers were into Spock and Kirk / and / means a sexual or romantic relationship between characters, and that was actually invented in Spock and Kirk fanfiction. So Spock and Kirk invented the word /. That's what Spock and Kirk fanfic writers were calling it, and that's why we now call it /fics. Yeah, Star Trek Yowie, we love it. We love to see it. I literally wrote in my notes, everyone wanted these two to fuck. That's all I wrote.
Oh my god.
That's all I wrote.
Oh my god.
Like I said, this episode's spicy, y'all. There's a lot of sex going on in fanfics. And funnily enough, Gene Roddenberry, the screenwriter and producer of Star Trek, seemed really all for fanfic of all kinds. He said, the highest compliment and the greatest repayment that fans could ever give us is fanfic. So he was really into it. He also read a lot of the fanzines. Like, he was involved in the Star Trek fandom community, so that also was a big part of him just as a person. It also helped that many of these /fic fanzines were published after Star Trek was already like off the air, so he didn't really have to worry about like the sexuality of it all, which we'll get into later. George Lucas has his own story with that kind of deal. And then we get Doctor Who. So this is like the funniest like facts I have about a fanzine. I think it's so freaking amazing. So Doctor Who has had a large fanzine following through publications and editors. Though their publications and editors were more male dominated than the Star Trek space. But my favorite fanzine author is the fucking 12th Doctor, Peter Capaldi. He was a fanzine author for Doctor Who. He wrote fanzine like articles for the Doctor Who fandom in the 1970s. So he would have been 18 when he wrote this particular one I have for the Doctor Who fanzine, where he talks about like the opening or something of one of the episodes. He was a huge fan. Like, it's so funny. He wrote to one of like the BBC like editors or producers for the show and was like, I should be the head of the Doctor Who fan club. Like, he was 15 and writing in like, you should make me the secretary of the fan club. And she had to like write him back and be like, sorry, we already have a secretary. Maybe later, in a later time. And he was so sad. He was so sad about it. But I just think it's so amazing that a Doctor Who fanzine writer eventually became the 12th Doctor Who. Like, it's so beautiful. It's the circle of life, y'all. Fanfic writers can become the thing that they were writing about, you know? That's the real reader insert. There we go. If you can become part of the actual thing. Do you read reader inserts?
Yeah.
Are you a reader insert reader?
Yeah, I am.
Even if they're in like second person?
Reader insert.
Do you like when it has like the YN or like your name here or like the
I typically like, even I write, like, if I write a reader insert, I do the YN.
Oh, interesting. See, I don't like reading that. I only like reading it if they have like a made up name that I can like embody.
Really?
Yeah, I hate the Y/N. It takes me out of it.
I'm the opposite. I feel like it's more immersive when it's YN, because
Interesting.
when you get into it and you read it, it like doesn't even click in your brain. You just put your name there.
Interesting. I have never been able to do that.
Yeah.
Weird. Okay.
Yeah, yeah. There's different, I don't remember. There's other ways that people write it that kind of sometimes throw me off. I feel like the
when
universal
the U, or like the when they write like you did this, or like do you read those?
Yeah. Typically when I read a reader insert, what I'm looking for, or what I like appreciate or would write is, okay, yeah, the name is YN, but it's not writing it as like you. It's writing it as like
your
if
name.
You were reading.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you were reading like a novel about yourself, but like not like with the you. Does that make sense?
I get what you're saying.
What perspective is that? I can't think right now.
Second person.
Okay, yeah. But I don't like reading like you went to da 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 and did this. I prefer like
just thinking of it as your name.
Yeah, like Lila saw whatever from across the street. Like YN saw whatever from across the street, or YN went to the bar. Yeah, not you went to the bar. Yeah, no, that no, no.
Interesting. We're learning things, guys. We're learning things. I can't read either of those. I can only read like from either a character's perspective, or like if it is a reader insert, that reader insert has their own persona. Yeah. Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay, so obviously, certain creators were really into the fanzine scene and were really like respectable about it and like enjoyed being a part of the community. Not all fanzines were appreciated. Star Wars released, and within a month, fans were making fanzines. That word is so hard to say, like repetitively. Fanzines. It's a magazine, but a fan, but it's really hard to say. Star Trek,
the one saying that.
Star Trek fans were like ready for Star Wars. Like it took a month, and they were already on that fanzine scene. At first, George Lucas seemed pretty chill. He wrote back to fanzines who'd sent him their work, saying, "Right now, we're working out a policy about fanzines. Basically, a problem with copyrights is to be resolved. Once that is accomplished, I'll be able to send a press kit with photos and articles and biographies. I hope that material will be of use." So he was really about like helping them and like sending them press kits and stuff, and it all would have been perfectly fine. This fanzine acceptance led to fans of Star Wars making novels, and those eventually got roped in by, actual Star Wars publication like George Lucas, and they became like official licensed and canonized novels, which I think is super cool. Mm-hmm. But obviously, like I said, the porn ruined it for everyone. George Lucas in 1981 sent a letter to several fanzines stating it will no longer be safe for publishers such as you to feel immune from enforcement action by Lucasfilms. This change of heart was partially due to the amount of like profit of that people were getting off of some of these things, but it also had to do with some racy fanfics that were making waves during the time. One of them was The True Force, which was a Darth Vader sexual, The Truth Force, in which Darth Vader sexually tortures Han Solo. That was a really big one during the time. Yeah. And George Lucas obviously was not into that.
That sounds like is that a dead dog?
It could be. It depends on what stuff's going on. I haven't read it. That's kind of dead dove, yeah. And then there was another one, which was a Han Solo Leia fic that was considered X-rated. by Lucasfilms, and they banned, after this point, they banned pornographic fanfics and were very wary of fanzines. So porn really did, like, destroy George Lucas's relationship with fans.
He doesn't like the smut.
Yeah, no.
He doesn't like the smut.
Ultimately, these bans didn't really matter because, you know, a decade later, we got the World Wide Web. So you can't really regulate the internet, y'all. Once on the internet, it's always on there. So that ban did last for, like, you know, a decade, but the World Wide Web. So, according to a data scientist and author by the name of Bill Tansers, he predicts that 1/3 of the book-related content on the internet is fan fiction, which is insane to think about. I honestly could believe that statistic. Fanfic is everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
There's so many different sites
For any
too.
fandom.
Yeah, for any fandom. And you have to think about like all of like the manga out there, all of the anime out there, all of like the Thai BL shows out there. So many of them have fanfic. So many.
You also have like for like bands and groups and stuff too. Even though I know you hate real people.
Yeah, no, I didn't even think about it because I don't read them. But yeah, there's tons of real people fic, guys. Tons of it.
I used to read One Direction fanfic, if anybody is surprised. Back in my day, when I had no boundaries.
Wattpad was One Direction fandom, like, heaven.
Oh my god, yes it was!
I never read it because I wasn't a One Directioner, but I remember seeing
They were actually really good ones!
There were, like...
Like, if you just swap the names with, like, different people, you have, like, a fucking badass, like, story right there.
We saw that with a certain one.
Actually did happen. Yeah, right. That one was, like...
I just remember the covers. The covers of Wattpad stories were crazy.
Dude, you're gonna make me pull up Wattpad now.
I know. I definitely want to show you guys some covers. But I'll wait until I get into the Wattpad section to do that. So, the beginning of the World Wide Web, not everyone had it, obviously, or knew how to use it. So, in the beginnings of this internet stage, fanzines were still being used. But, did you just find a good one?
No, I just logged into Wattpad and they're having a fanfic contest right now.
Oh my gosh. The timing.
It's a 5 seconds of summer fanfic contest, though.
Oh my gosh. I haven't heard about them in forever.
Those fanfics are fucking crazy. That fandom is just, like, crazy smut. That's all I gotta say. Crazy smut. But this one actually seems cute. It's a water park 5 seconds of summer fanfic. So I feel... fanfic contest, so... You could take it either way. Just saying.
Okay.
Sorry. I just logged on, guys. That's all. I didn't look for that.
Oh yeah. So the people that didn't know how to use it, they were continuing to use fanzines, but the more geeky fans got to work on email lists by, sending fanfic to everyone over the email, or they even started creating their own websites to host fanfiction on. So that's pretty cool. And then we get to the 1998 invention of fanfiction.net, which that being invented in 1998, what the fuck? I did not realize that. That's how old that website was. Dude, that's where I started reading on. And I'm not gonna lie, fanfiction.net is light years, like, harder to work and find things on than AO3 is. Oh, yeah. I tried going back to fanfiction.net and I was like, nah, not for me. This is not, no. I can't put in all my stuff.
When I tell you, I read Yu-Gi-Oh! Fanfic and
God.
Bratz fanfic.
Bratz! Oh my gosh. I'm trying to think of which ones I read.
my god, that was like my go-to.
Yeah, I mean, it was when I was like 10. I'm trying to think of what I read. I definitely read Harry Potter shit.
Let me log into my fanfic.net account.
I don't even know what my password is for that, dude. I have no clue. I will never log back into that account. I have no idea. I don't even know what email I used.
I'm not 100% sure either, but we're definitely gonna play around with this.
Okay, yeah. So while Lila is looking into that, let's talk about fanfiction.net. So the site is allowed for many fandoms to come together with categories like anime, manga, books, cartoons, games, comics, movies, plays, musicals, and TV shows. So this brought all of the fandoms together. And it also allowed for crossover fics, fandom between fandom crossovers. Lots of that was happening too. Users could register an account, submit their fan fiction, review other people's stories, apply to become beta readers, which is basically a test reader for the fic to help like with editing and, you know, whatnot. And they would also be able to talk to each other on here via private messages. So this was a huge deal in the fanfic community, and it gained a lot of popularity quickly. Today, it has like 12 million registered users. Like, it's big. It's still big. With this popularity, a large amount of NSFW fic started popping up on fanfiction.net, and they decided to purge the site of these types of content. They didn't want any part of the NSFW side of things, and so they fully, without telling authors, they fully deleted people's stories.
No!
Without any notice. Without anything. So, like, people would just log in and their fic would be wiped out. Anything that was 17 rated or NSFW or had certain, like, tags or whatnot, wiped out. Gone from the internet. So, unless they backed it up somewhere else, that's devastating. I can't imagine being, like, a 14-year-old who just, like, got done writing, like, this really epic tale that you have been wanting to write, even though, I mean, 14-year-olds write smut. I don't know if it'd be that epic, but imagine being, like, a 14-year-old girl and, like, you log in and all of your hard work is just gone.
Dude, I'd be upset about that even at this age now. Are you kidding me?
Well, yeah, but I feel like adults would have, like, backed it up or, like, written it on something else. But a kid, they'd be like, oh, it's on this website. Like, it's fine.
Yeah, I totally back up what I
write it in Google Doc and then I submit things, okay? I am very good about backing stuff up.
I am not that smart.
You gotta do that, man, just in
anyway,
case.
I logged on.
Okay.
I logged on.
That's awesome. I'm so happy for you.
There's like stuff, let's see. This one is a Yu-Gi-Oh one from 2010, 2011. We got
13-year-old Lila.
EX. We got 2012. We have a Beauty and Beast one from 2013. I don't remember this.
Interesting.
Oh, wait. It's loading. It's loading. Oh, it wants me to verify I'm human. It's loading. It's loading.
Beauty and the Beast. That's such a random...
We all know the classic tale of Belle and her beast, but what happens after the enchantment is broken?
Lila's gonna get back into reading these, man.
Dude, this one, none of these were ever finished. Or one of them was like a rewrite that never finished.
That's my least favorite shit, bro. The fact that I have to filter by completed. I will not read a fic that is not completed because if you don't complete it, I'm gonna be really mad. And some of them don't write for like years.
Okay. Yes, I agree with that. But then there's also, like, me as, like, knowing how I am. If I'm, like, watching or reading, like, an anime or a manga, and I'm like, oh, I just need more of this, like, in general, I will go look for a fanfic about it. And then those are usually, like, a weekly or bi-weekly like update because they're also waiting to see what happens, like that the original author will make, so then they could like do something different with it.
Nah, I can't do it. I'm too impatient. I'm one of those people that when I get to like an intense part of a book, I skip a few pages and make sure I know what's gonna happen before I go back and read the rest.
Okay. I don't blame you about that because I literally like the Fourth Wing series is one of my favorite series, and I am not even close to finishing the third book. I like just stopped reading it because I couldn't. My anxiety was so bad, and I heard that the ending is such a huge cliffhanger, and not even a good cliffhanger, like a bad cliffhanger. Not bad as in like it was written bad, but like bad as in
Upsetting.
your anxiety is gonna spike back. Yeah. And I'm like, I don't know if I can handle this right now. Like, I'm over here. I haven't even gone through like the first 2 chapters because I have to keep like stopping.
Yeah.
Because my anxiety is already so bad with it. I don't know if I can do it. I get that.
Yeah, no. I just like when I was reading Mortal Instrument series, that one, there was a part in there where I was like, no, I need to know before anything happens, and I like skipped ahead and I was like, oh, okay, it's gonna be bad, but it's okay. I know and I can read through it and not have like insane anxiety the whole time. I'm really bad about it.
Yeah.
I also do that with TV shows, if I'm being honest. I'm not a great person to watch things with.
My sister does that.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, my sister is just like that with TV shows.
Yeah.
And like she did that with Charmed. Oh my god. When she does that with Charmed. Oh my god! I just remembered. Well, I don't know, because Charmed has that comic that came out after the show ended, but I don't know if that was technically fan fiction or not. Like, I don't know if that was canon or not.
Let me see. They were officially licensed continuations of the popular television series, but that doesn't necessarily mean they were fanfiction, because like I said, Star Wars had officially licensed fan novels, so...
Yeah.
Yeah. It was all content was approved by CBS Consumer Products, so it was very closely monitored.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. Aww. Sorry. I'm like, now that I have this Beauty and the Beast fanfic pulled up, I was like reading through the first chapter to get an idea of what it was. It's so it's fluff. It's fluff. Okay. It's so fucking cute. It's fluff.
I love a good fluff fic. We'll get into terminology later, guys, but fluff is basically just makes your heart like all like sweet stuff. It's not all like smut and like it's nice and fluffy stuff. It's literally like petting a bunny, but for reading in your heart.
This Yu-Gi-Oh one, I actually remember to this day because I actually really liked it. Because it was like, what's the word? A sequel.
Oh, okay.
To the characters having kids.
Oh.
And like going on adventures and stuff.
That's fun.
So I really liked this one. And it has actually it actually is a series. Like he wrote, I don't know, wrote a part 1 that has multiple chapters to it, and then a part 2. Yeah, this part 1 has 27 chapters, dude.
Damn.
27 long... Well, okay, the first one's short, but 27 long chapters. And then the second one has... How many chapters we got? 16. So this is rare, I feel like. Like...
I also filter by word count. I only read fics that are between 10,000 words and like a billion words. They have to be long. I need content.
I need long.
Yeah.
I will say, I like... So, like, I see it a lot on... I saw it a lot on Wattpad. Collections of dabbles.
Drabble collection.
Yeah. Yeah. And
Or one
I liked
shots.
how yes, but like a collection of them.
Yeah.
So it's like you get the cute little scenarios, but you don't necessarily have all
Yeah.
the like say filler stuff in between.
I filter that shit out too. That's always one of my excluded tags. No travel collections, no one-shot collections, no one-shots.
Really?
Yeah,
I think that's really cute sometimes.
I can't. I need more content. I need like story. That kind of stuff.
It hasn't been that long ago since I was on Wattpad, guys. I forgot about this.
For
I have some Hogwarts Legacy and
bruh, you do have Sebastian fic on there. The silence.
I also have Windbreaker.
Oh my god, that's so
and
funny.
Zelda fanfic.
Okay, Zelda's not that crazy. That one I could understand. Weren't you reading Lord of the Rings fanfic too?
Oh yeah, but that was on I can never remember how to pronounce it. Quotive?
Oh, I don't think I've ever read anything on there.
It's another popular site. I've done a lot of writing on that site.
Oh, interesting.
I'll send you the site because
okay.
I never know how to pronounce it, and I've never like thought to look it up because it's just something I read. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But they're really popular for quizzes.
Oh,
like fan quizzes.
Oh,
yeah,
okay. They have
they
fanfic
are
on
known for their quizzes. Yeah,
I think I've done quizzes on there. I just didn't know they had fanfic. Interesting.
Yeah. Here, I'll send it to you.
Interesting.
I'm not logged in, so we're good.
Oh, I see it. Yep. All right, so
I guess yeah.
As I said, NSFW fic got purged, and so those authors had to move elsewhere, and that's when AO3 was created. So 2008, AO3 was created by where the frick is the name? Where's the name? Wow. They have like an organization. Where is it?
What the fuck?
Oh, where is it?
Dude, I have I have a fanfic of a manhwa on here. I didn't even realize I was looking into that stuff.
Interesting. Where the frick is my thing? Okay, well, I'll just look it up again. AO3.
What's your Elder Scroll background quiz?
The Organization for Transformative Works. It was, that was who made AO3. There we go. There we go. Okay, so, get back to where I was. Yeah, so they basically allowed you to post anything as long as you tagged it correctly, for like maturity warnings and the like, which still to this day, like we said, there's a lot of fucked up shit on there. So you can basically do whatever you want on archives of your own as long as you tag it, as long as you like warn people that it's in there. Which
I read a lot of fucked up
that
shit
is
now.
where the NSFW fanfic writers all flocked to after fanfiction.net and a few other sites as well started banning NSFW content. And this was also around the time when publishers, authors, and corporations started to realize that they really couldn't try and take down fanfic. So they couldn't really, they would sometimes send letters and ask people to take their fics down, which some fanfic sites would do this, like fanfiction.net. They would do this. They also had a list of like all the writers that didn't want fanfic made about their like content, but most sites were just like, this is fair use, no thanks. Like when fanfic started saying the word butt, yeah, no. Butt is crazy. I can't believe you just said that in chat, Crispy.
Dude. Playing off of that, actually, though. Do you have, like, certain words that you prefer to read as certain things versus other things?
Like what? Like dick versus penis, or is that what you mean, or do you mean like?
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's what I mean.
Okay, okay,
Yeah.
okay.
I didn't want to say it though.
Okay, yeah, I don't like when authors give things weird, like like weird things or like weird visuals, like when they're like, she touched his throbbing member, and I'm like, bro, stop, just call it a dick, dude.
That's like classic though. That's classic, like,
Yeah,
what, early 2000s smut?
or like my core throbbed. Like, stop. Stop, 50 Shades of Grey. Your inner goddess is not throbbing, okay? Jeez Louise.
I actually saw a thread like yesterday or 2 days ago on the AO3 Reddit,
Yeah.
and there was a post about oh fuck.
She started touching and dancing his disco stick is crazy.
Hold on, I need to. Oh fuck! What? Oh,
No,
I
she's
don't
dancing
remember.
with his. Yeah, they're dancing with each other, Crispy.
I'm gonna find this post because now I don't remember, but it has to do with this. What the fuck? Oh, wrong account. I can't remember what it was.
But yeah, no, there's lots of words that I'm like, ew. Like, why are you saying it that way?
Oh, I remember what it was. They were talking about. You can tell when a writer has had sex and when they haven't had sex based on how they write about it.
Yeah. Like some of the like positions some of these like teenage girls write about, not it. Like, girl, that's not how it works. I've seen videos on TikTok of people trying to recreate like sex positions that have been written about in books, and they're all like, "This is not real. You can't do it that way." I don't know what you're talking about. Oh man, yeah. I think that there's ways to do it that can be kind of cringe or like annoying to me, but I can usually read past it if I want to. If I really want to like keep reading, but I usually just don't read it. I'm just like, ugh, no.
Yeah.
Omegaverse has a lot of that
what?
shit. I'll say. Wait, what are you talking about?
Yeah, I could see that. I could see that.
Yeah. Especially with knots, man, things get crazy with the lingo on that shit.
Dude, I had to look that up because I was like, what the fuck is this?
Oh, you didn't know that? Oh no.
No, I was like, what does this mean? I don't
Lila's
know.
innocent ears and eyes. I know too much about the Omegaverse, bro.
Yeah, no, it's been like a learning thing for me, because
I'm glad you stayed away.
Yeah.
But I don't know, you might want to try it out. Some of them are pretty good.
No, I have been reading some that I think are really good. That's like, but I was like, what does this mean? And then I was kind of like, well, what is the standard? Like, I feel like that's in a lot of communities though. Like, what is the standard?
Yeah.
Which is like really funny that communities have that. I mean, it's like a thing I talk about later anyway, fanon or whatever, fan canon. But it's interesting. It really is.
Yeah, I love when like for particular characters, like if they don't have like a name in a show or a book, like all of the fandom has like given them a name and it's just consistent throughout most of the fanfics. Like I love that as well because it really helps you like kind of create your own like alternate universes within one universe of like fan fiction as well. Like that happens in Teen Wolf a lot. Yeah, there's a lot of fun stuff fan fiction content wise. Okay, anyways, before we get into that stuff,
I should rate that.
We gotta talk about 50 Shades of Grey. I know maybe none of you want to hear about it, and I read them all, and they really aren't that great. But the people loved them, okay? The people loved them, especially women between the ages of like 20 and fucking 40. Like, women love that shit. And some of you may not know. Some of you may not know 50 Shades was a fanfic. It was a Twilight fanfic called Master of the Universe about Bella and Edward. So, how did E.L. James bypass copyright issues? Well, she stopped with, the vampires thing. Vampires were dropped. They were out of there. They also changed some names. So, Edward is no longer Edward. What's his name in the fucking movie? His name is Christian. Yeah, he's Christian. And then Bella is it Anna?
I don't know her name.
Fuck. I watched these and I read these.
I haven't. I just was talking to someone not that long about it that I knew it was Christian.
Anna and Christian, I think. Grey. I think it's Anna. I read all of these and watched all of them. How do I not remember that? I will say the book that's from his perspective is actually better, in my opinion, than the other ones.
I heard Grey is a good book.
Grey is better, in my opinion.
I heard it's a good book.
But anyways, yes. So this was fanfiction. 50 Shades, the thing that took over the world for a hot second, fanfiction. And because of the changes, there was no legal action. And also Stephanie Myers was kind of like, I don't care. I don't care. I have no interest in taking legal action. And because of the lack of legal action, this encouraged fanfiction writers to start making some money off of their works, either by changing things or by some of these other avenues I will talk about. So, Kindle Worlds. I forgot this existed. In 2013, Amazon launched a publishing service called Kindle Worlds. The platform allowed fanfiction writers of certain licensed media properties to be sold in the Kindle store. So it was allowed fanfic to be made profit off of. This arrangement included restrictions on content, copyright violations, poor document formatting, and use of misleading titles. And it ultimately got shut down in 2018, but it still made a lot of waves. I will say most of the stuff that they had licensed works for was stuff that no one wanted to make fanfic of anyways, so it wasn't even that good, but it was a step in the right direction at least. And then the same year that this shut down, Wattpad introduced Next Beta. This was a testing of, in a few select countries, showcasing over 50 stories that were paid for with Watt coins. And this offered writers the chance to earn money through their work and to provide support for readers. The program eventually expanded worldwide in 2019, and the testing ended with the conclusion that people were ready to fund writers on the site. So, that's when paid stories entered the scene. And paid stories are huge on Wattpad. I remember, I was away for a while, and then I came back to Wattpad, and there were paid stories, and I was like, I can't read this unless I have money? What the heck? I was like, I get it. I definitely get it. I totally understand. I also was sad because I don't want to pay for shit. So it did ruin my love for Wattpad a little bit, and I stopped reading on Wattpad after that. But I do understand how big this was for writers. And Lila will get into this a little bit later, but there's quite a few Wattpad people that got to have a lot of big opportunities. So, this story program, the paid story program, was also a part of their building relationships with publishing houses and whatnot, and that would allow for their authors to receive better compensation. And then they made Wattpad Studios, which was developed to connect popular writers to both publishing and film industries, and they also made their own publishing firm. And one example of this that I don't think Lila was planning on talking about is The Kissing Booth. So The Kissing Booth was a Wattpad story, and it won a Wattie Award for the most popular teen fiction. And that eventually got made into the Netflix film series, The Kissing Booth. So
Didn't even
Yeah.
like think of that.
Yeah, so that's one of the ones that got really helped out by Wattpad Studios and like the paid stories program and just Wattpad in general. And that kind of has changed the scene a lot for fan fiction. I won't say that like a lot of people have had like the ability to be successful outside of the fan fiction world and create their own stories, but I will say more and more people are getting there every day. Like when I was working at the bookstore I was working at, there were tons of books that had the fucking Wattpad symbol on them. And I was like, what the heck? Wattpad is making books now? I was so confused. And lo and behold, yeah, there's a lot of Wattpad writers nowadays. And, you know, they're making bank, and I'm proud of them. I'm proud of them. Even though, you know.
I am too.
I will say that some of the ones that have been published aren't to my liking, but they're to someone's liking because they're popular, so, you know. I will say there's a fucking, Rey and Kylo Ren fanfic that was made into a book, and that was so popular. It was so freaking popular. Yeah, it was a romance novel, and I read part of it. It was like okay. I'm not a huge romance girly though, but I liked it enough. I liked it enough. But yeah, so with this attitude towards fan fiction in the entertainment space has had a lot of ups and downs. There's many authors that don't take issue with fan fiction, but there are also many authors that do, obviously. And they've questioned fan fiction sites to remove and ban pieces, or just like the sexual pieces. A lot of people have had issues with like NSFW fanfics, which I can understand if you're like writing about, like, if I know that J.K. Rowling had issues with people writing about the underage characters in that way, which I can definitely understand. Any character that's underage, I can definitely understand why they would like maybe be a little icked out by it. But again, it's fair use and they can't really do anything about it, unfortunately. So they kind of have to deal.
How do you feel? How do you feel when it's like? Because like obviously, if the series like Harry Potter, you start with them young and then they go all the way up to like adulthood. But when it's something like, I have seen a lot where people are like, this is taking place in a time where all the characters are aged up, like 18 plus.
Oh yeah, when they like age them up, yeah.
In a different, how do you feel about that?
That's different because they're like portraying the characters as adults, so it's okay.
Okay.
But I do think that some like, I do think it's sometimes weird for, because there's a good chunk of people that are adults writing these fanfics about kids, or like big age gaps with kids and adults. And
I don't like those age gaps.
Those are very like weird and a little like uncomfy. But not all of them are like that. There's fanfic that is like really respectable about the ages. Like they don't get into anything sexual until the characters have aged past like the appropriate age. So they might just have like a romantic relationship, or they'll have like fluffy, you know, shit, but they won't like do anything.
I love the fluffy stuff. It's
you know, so sexual until later, which that I can respect. But there are, I do understand authors seeing fanfic of like characters that they've written that are underage, that maybe represent someone they know, or like, you know, like it making them uncomfortable. I do understand that, but unfortunately they can't really do anything about it, especially like on the internet. The internet is forever. Like it's really hard to like do anything about it. So yeah, I understand the issue, but they can't do anything about it. So I guess they just have to move on.
Yeah,
I will say that a lot of real people that have had fanfics made about them have voiced like, hey, I'm really uncomfortable with this. I think that that is very specifically like not okay. Like I don't know how it, because it's not a copyright law at that point. It's like, it's almost as if like you know how on people on Twitter right now are using Grok to like make sexual photos of like random girls that post a photo. They're like, Grok,
Oh,
add like
yeah.
white sauce on her face and whatever. Like, I feel like
Yeah.
it's almost like that, like using AI to like sexualize someone without their consent is kind of similar to making a fanfic about a real person, especially if they have to see it. But I mean, they don't have to see it. I don't know. It kind of blurs the lines of consent for me personally for
Yeah,
real
the
people
way
fics.
yeah. Because like I have been open like when I was in middle school,
Mm.
that sort of thing just it was not like not stuff I thought of, you know? Like it
Yeah,
wasn't
yeah. Well, you're a
cuz like when
kid.
you're
You're not thinking of
younger,
it.
yeah, when you're younger you don't view it like in that way. Plus there were also, you know, like people who were famous that did play into it and did love like
Yeah, like more. Well, not more than
YouTubers
that.
who read their own
Yeah,
fan fiction.
yeah. No, or they would like have ship names that they were
Fanfic.
like. Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah. But so I feel like from like that point of view I get it, but obviously like now I'm like very like I do not touch fan fiction with um real people. Like
yeah.
I only like characters. There we go.
Yeah,
I was like
fictional
trying to think of the word
characters.
character. Yeah, yeah. But I do like
I'd be interested to
yeah.
see like
It's
the
so
legality of it all with real people fix. Because, like I said,
yeah.
copyright is a whole nother thing. But like, could someone that is a real person who sees all of this crap potentially like do something about it? Is there like I don't know if there's really anything that can be done.
Yeah. Cuz like one in particular that is now a real story. I don't think the singer who it was originally about liked the fan fiction
Oh yeah,
because woo we did some really fucked up shit happen in that book. Which I mean, I'll talk more about that later, but yeah.
I know. I was made to watch all of the movies by my cousin, so I watched them all.
I actually didn't watch the movies.
They're I never read the books, so that's the only media I have of them is the movies, and
I
they
didn't
were
watch the movies
bad.
because the acting to me looked
It's bad.
um cringy.
Yeah,
It
it's
looked
bad.
cringy to me in the
Yeah,
trailer, so I didn't watch it.
yeah.
Which
It's
sucks
hard to
because
look
like
past.
Dylan Sprouse was in it.
Yeah, yeah,
But
yeah. He was
yeah.
the coworker.
Yeah.
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 Oh
I
my
would
god,
be
definitely.
interested to see if down the line there's any type of like laws passed or anything that has to do with that because I know there are some things in the works for AI stuff, but I don't know. I guess everyone has the freedom to write what they want, but I don't know when it like infringes upon someone else's life that is like a real life person that lives in the world. I don't know. I feel like there should be some type of way to for them to be like no. Like there should be a list. There should be a list. Like if you're okay with people writing fanfic about you, press yes or press no.
I feel like there are like the ones who do come out. I do okay. It also all depends on the fandom, right?
Yeah.
Toxic fandom or non-toxic fandom. I feel like a lot of the people
What
in
if the
certain
fanfic is
fandoms,
actually hot? No. Hotness has no parameters here.
if like the fandom is like kind of toxic, you do have like the people there that kind of lean away from because they don't want to make the person they're a fan of uncomfortable. They'll like lean away from it.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can't help it. It's gonna be there. There's literally like fan fiction for anything and everything.
Yeah. I think it's really unfortunate when fans of fanfic or like of a ship get really so invested in it that like they can't let the other, like the real life person have like a life. Like when they get a girlfriend or a wife or like a husband or they have a child or whatever is going on, they like get offended or they
God, Larry shippers. Holy fuck.
Yeah.
Oh,
I remember them.
When Louis had a kid, like there were so many Larry shippers who were like, oh god, he hated it. Oh,
I can't imagine like having people be so invested in a fictional relationship in their head that they like harass you about it. I don't know how I would even deal with that. Like if people started shipping me and you, I would never. I'd be like, guys, shut this shit down. No. We are best friends and sisters. If you ever do that, I'm gonna freaking, I don't know. I can't do anything to you because I'm not a real life person. I'm just a little cat girl on the internet. I'm not a physical being. I'm only on the internet, guys.
Yeah, no, that would be like weird.
Yeah, like it's the same thing. Like they're friends, and then they like get bands that have like fanfic ships on their like shirts or like talk to them about it. And like people that talk to real life people about fanfic that is made about them, I think that's so inappropriate. Like y'all need to get like touch some grass or something. Y'all need to chill. But I'm not gonna say that. I don't know. I don't know what my opinion is on it. Like, should it exist or not? I feel like everyone should be able to write what they want, but not everyone is going to be comfortable with it. So I feel like you should be allowed to, like, ban shit on at least on your own devices to not have to see it. I don't know. I wish there was a way for them not to be able, or not to have to see it if they didn't want to, is all. Because I know it does upset some people, like especially like K-pop groups. I know that they have a lot of harassment from that kind of stuff. Like they're not allowed to date anyone ever. Yeah. So unfortunate, but part of the fanfic world that we got to talk about. And yeah, so there has been some like legal stuff that people have tried to do, but it's never really panned out. Like I said, J.K. Rowling tried to get some sites to take like the sexual stuff out, but they just said fair use and continued about their lives. So there's not really anything you can do unless the fanfic site is really like nice to you and like takes it all down. But yeah, fanfic world started from classical literature, and today there's freaking Squidward and like SpongeBob fanfic. So that's where we've come.
The Shrek thing.
The Shrek thing. You mean the Not in My Swamp thing, the book? Or are you talking about this fanfic between Trump and
life?
I was talking. There's a Shrek and Trump fanfic. Did you know that?
What?
Yeah.
No.
Let me see if I can find it. Trump/Shrek. Yeah, Just Call Me Daddy. Donald Trump x Shrek, a love story.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah. I found that years ago on Wattpad.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah. I think this has been re-uploaded. I thought I saw it on AO3 too. But yeah, no, there's fanfic for everything, y'all. There's fanfic for everything. Yeah, so that's my rundown of the history of fanfic. Lila's gonna dive into some more stuff about fanfic as a concept of art, the types of fanfic we have, all of that stuff. And I will be here to interject and add my little tidbits. So, Lila, you may begin.
Okay.
Very formal passing over of the torch.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm sorry. That was so stupid.
Elvis.
Okay.
We have an Elvis Presley fanfic coming out right now. Oh, there's gotta be.
Oh my
There's
God.
gotta be.
There's gotta be.
I'll find it.
Mm-hmm. Oh God. Okay. Anyway. Is fanfic a real art? Modern
fuck?
day fanfiction.
Why? Okay,
Modern day.
there's a fucking. Oh my gosh, I forgot. Another big one in AO3 is the Minecraft SMP, like with Dream and like Quackity and all of those.
Oh no!
That one is crazy. Dream SMP fanfickers are crazy. I can't read it. And also I don't want to read it because they're real people and also I don't like most of them. So, gross. But yes, that's another one. But the reason I remember that is because there's an Elvis Presley fanfic inside the Dream SMP. So
what the fuck?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. There's also an Elvis Presley meets the Beatles fanfic. Also,
dude, I would actually read that.
There's a fucking Beatles in the Hunger Games fanfic.
Bro.
Bruh.
That would be interesting. That would be interesting.
They're creating too much hope for the peoples. The Beatles are reaped and must come up with a plan to get through training, interviews, and the games whilst keeping their sanity and friendship intact. That sounds epic. It's not completed though.
That does. I'm like, oh.
They started writing that a month ago.
Are you serious?
Yeah. I'll send you it.
Oh my God, I love that.
Okay. I'll let you go now. I'll stop interrupting.
Okay. Okay. Anyway. Is fanfiction a real art? I'm sorry. Oh, lordy lord. Okay. So, fanfiction today has gained as much popularity as it's gained hate. What has only gained traction thanks to the internet, fanfiction has become a place for writers and dreamers to... Great. Now saying dreamers after you were talking about Dream makes it sound like it's its fandom, and that is not what I was going for when I wrote that sentence. Thank you. Thank you for that.
You're welcome.
Let me reread that. Not Dream, the creator. What has only gained traction thanks to the internet Thanks to the internet, fanfiction has become a place for writers and dreamers to create art and stories around their favorite fandoms. But where is the line between transformative fiction and fanfiction? The debate has been going on for, like, ever now, for, like, years. Where the line of what's considered fanfiction and what's considered, like, real literature. Is fanfiction real literature? And before I get into it, what is your view?
I think it can be. I think it definitely can be. I think that there's certain fanfic writers that take too much from the original. I do think that's like a possibility. Like people sometimes will like write character for character what's going on and just add their own shit like barely in there. I don't think that counts. Yeah. But I think someone that creates their own worldview, their own like character personalities in depth and all of that, I think that can be literature, regardless of whether you're like being inspired by something else. Like fucking Homer had a bunch of fanboys that did that, and they all are real literature. They've taken pieces and made it their own. I think that's the important part, is you make it your own. You don't directly just word for word copy shit.
Yeah.
That's my opinion.
Yeah. No, for sure. Okay. So there are similar elements between fanfiction and other fiction literature, especially in like the romance, fantasy, and adventure like genres. Regardless how fanfiction portrays these tropes can be a bit different. So, for example, in romance novels and in fanfiction, you got the share bed trope. So this trope is like, oh my god. This trope is commonly used I feel like when two characters, I feel like it's mostly when they hate each other, but sometimes when they like each other or whatever, but they have to share a bed because there's only like a room with one bed in it, and like neither person wants to like sleep on the ground or whatever. Okay, so anyway, two people get into bed together, but it's not like it's just literally sleeping side by side. Okay, no dirty minds here. It has been used. Okay, sometimes it does go there. It has been used in numerous forms of romance novels and fan fictions. However, if you like bring this trope up, I feel like it's more commonly associated with fan fiction, which is like interesting to me because it's like why or how. But fan fiction is a creative writing genre where fans create stories based on existing works of fiction, often exploring alternate universes, different character dynamics, or new storylines. While some might dismiss it due to its amateur nature or reliance on pre existing characters, fan fictions offer a platform for creative expression and can be significant form of literacy engagement, as evident by its widespread popularity and literal merit of some fanfiction stories. Despite the reputation it has for being written by amateurs, fanfiction is something unique that writers put work into and readers enjoy. Fanfiction is often written off as bad because it's made by fans who are amateur rather than professional authors, because anyone can post these stories online. Many of them may not be very good, but that doesn't mean the entire art form is bad.
Yeah, no. Like, there's some fanfics that are literally, like, some of the best I've ever written. Or not written.
Yeah!
Read. Like, some people are really talented, like I said. Like, they are, like, there was this one, oh my gosh. There was this one Draco Malfoy fic where he becomes, like, after the war, he decides to become a healer. And he basically, to become a healer, he has to completely give up any dark magic. And the writer has included like this idea that all like there's certain spells that are inherently like dark, not necessarily that they're evil, but that they're dark, and that even like lighting a fire with a certain spell is considered dark, even though it's one that everyone uses. So he can't use like any of those, and he has to like relearn magic in a new way. And it's like it has like this whole world building concept. It's so good. It's freaking great. It's a great fic. But yeah, no, there's tons of people that are good writers that are just into fandoms, like, and that's kind of evident in that a lot of these fanfic writers have made books out of these or similar writings. So it's not like they're not good writers.
Yeah.
It's just there's a lot. There's a lot of content, you know. There's a lot of fanfics, so you kind of have to weed through. You can't just like expect to find the best one of your life in the first run. And I gotta look for them.
It's especially hard when it's a relatively small fandom.
Yeah, that's for sure.
I will say I have scoured the internet for like small fanfics. Even like dead fandoms. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm still looking for and again, there are some really good ones, but when you find those good ones and there's like not much there, it's like
Do you reread your favorites? Cuz I do that.
Sometimes, yeah.
I like read them.
Sometimes I reread them without realizing I've
Oh, really? See, no. Yeah. I remember everything I've ever like as soon as I start reading it, I'm like, "Oh, I've read this one." But there's just or I'll have read something that's like so good, and for the life of me I didn't save it and I can't find it again, and it's like, yes! I want to read it again. Where is it?
Oh my god, back when like fanfiction.net was like the OG or whatever.
Yeah.
Because I will admit, like, the website format confused the crap out of me.
Yeah,
so I didn't actually, like, save. Because what I would do is I would, like, say, like, Google or like search something, but not on the website, but it pops up and leads you to the website, but I wouldn't be signed in. Or if like I signed in, sometimes it would kick me off.
Yeah.
So I've read a lot of fan fictions that I really liked that I could never find.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
And it's the worst thing. It's the worst thing, guys.
It is.
So sad.
But yeah, okay, I just talked about the definition of fanfiction. Okay, I was like, I forgot where I was in this essay. Okay. So, okay, yeah, amateur writers. So yeah, these stories give the writers an audience and readers a chance to dive into some of their favorite universes from different perspectives. Kind of like what Sarah was just talking about with Draco Malfoy over there. Young writers have a safe space to write and develop their writing skills and improve their writing into real literature, or what one would perceive as real literature. And the community around fanfiction is something really special. Like, the chapter by chapter nature opens it up for fans to share their love for someone's writing and give like that creative criticism, but it's also like it also opens it up to like it helps even the author like maybe think of a idea for their next chapter, or depending on, there have been a lot of works where it's like the author takes recommendations or what's the word? Uh crud. What's the word?
Inspiration.
No. Requests.
Oh,
They'll take
request.
requests. Okay. And they'll like do that for like their next chapter or like write it in somewhere. So I feel like the community around fan fiction is something really special. Obviously all communities have their bad apples. All fandoms have like the toxic fans. But for the most part, it is a really like great safe space, especially to find like people that have common interests as you. You don't feel weird. Like you don't feel like sorry. You don't feel judged. Okay. So I really do think that is one benefit to like say a fan fiction versus like a regular novel. Obviously, like with a regular novel, you will have fandoms and you'll talk about it, but like with fan fiction, it's like different because it's like the interaction is different between the author and the readers, and yeah, you can't really find that in other forms of literature. But despite typically being written by amateurs, there are published authors that dabble with fan fictions as well, which I feel like you kind of talked about, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I
Yeah.
So for example, I am also probably gonna botch some people's names because I'm not good with like names for like anything, songs, books, anything like that. Sorry. So for example, the City of Bones series author
Cassandra Clare.
Now, okay, I know there's some stuff surrounding her, but yes, Cassandra Clare, City of Bones. Before she got her start in the professional publishing, Claire was a wildly popular fanfic writer, most well known for her Lord of the Rings parodies and her Draco Malfoy centered Harry Potter fanfictions. However, in her case, there is a bit of a plagiarism scandal involved with her Harry Potter fanfiction, where she was accused of copying scenes from an out-of-print fantasy book, as well as the TV shows like Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
Yeah.
I don't really know too much about that whole thing, but she is a professional, like, publishing author.
Nowadays.
Nowadays, who did have, like, super popular fan fictions.
Don't look up the Harry Potter fan fiction that City of Bones was made after. Just don't do it. Just don't.
Don't. Okay, noted.
My
Don't
Immortal.
do it.
Don't look it up. Don't read it if you come across it.
Oh no.
I kind of told you what it was about when you were reading the City
I
of
can't
Bones
remember.
series.
I know.
I won't tell you then because I want you to just live your life.
I remember, but I don't. Like, I remember you telling me, but I don't remember anything of what you said.
That's fine. That's fine. We don't need to rehash it. Just read the series as if you never knew that I told you something bad. Because I love that series, I really do. But when I learned about like what the fanfic that she wrote was actually about, I was like, oh.
Oh God.
Oh.
Okay, we have better examples. We have better examples. Okay, we have better
Princess
examples.
Diaries. Sorry, I saw your
Princess Diaries author Meg. Is it Cabot?
Cabot, I think.
Cabot. Yeah. So Princess Diaries author Meg Cabot admitted to writing Star Wars fanfiction
We love
as a
her.
teen. Yes.
I
loved that. Oh, when I found that out, I was like, yes, slay. Then we have Marissa Myers of Cinders.
Oh my gosh, I love Cinder! What?
She writes Sailor Moon fanfiction.
What? Did you ever read her books?
No.
You would love her books. They're fairy tale, like they're twisted fairy tales.
Yeah.
Like Cinderella is a fucking cyborg. She's a cyborg. She's so cool.
I know I would. I just haven't gotten around to it.
You should read them.
Lunar
Chronicles, guys, read them.
We have. Yeah. Oh God, I'm gonna botch his last
Neil
name.
Gaiman. It's Neil Gaiman.
Gaiman.
Yeah.
Gaiman. Okay. Is the rare author who was actually able to publish his fan fiction without changing character names because of his notoriety.
Mm-hmm.
He has written Odes to Sherlock Holmes, A Study in Emerald, H.P. Lovecraft. I can't pronounce that.
Cthulhu. Cthulhu.
Okay,
yeah.
Cthulhu. And C.S. Lewis, The Problem with Susan. Oh, and then we also have S.E. Hinton?
Yep. The Outsiders writer, yeah.
Yes, the author of The Outsiders. You know, that's a pretty well-known book. Who writes Supernatural?
Wait, the show Supernatural?
Yes.
Oh my gosh, I'm writing all of these down. I love Neil Gaiman. I love Marissa Meyer. I love Supernatural. What the fuck? Okay, I gotta find these.
Supernatural fanfiction. There was a link in the article I read to
I'm gonna find it. It's fine. You just keep going.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. And then we cannot forget about Lev Grossman.
Yep.
Anyone who's read Grossman's The Magicians, which is I've been wanting to read that.
I will say the TV show is great for a time. The books are not good, in my opinion.
Really?
Yeah, I couldn't.
Really?
The characters are so unlikable in the books.
Mm-hmm.
But in the show, I think the show is good. I like the show. But he did write a King Arthur book that I really want to read. I love King Arthur, so yeah. I'll give him another try.
Let's see. Because the series is known... People who have read the Magician series know that it's a mashup of Harry Potter and the Chronicles of Narnia.
Yeah, it is. Very much so.
But Grossman is a huge public advocate for fanfiction, as well as a writer of fanfiction.
Not surprised. Not surprised.
For How to Train Your Dragon. I need to find that.
That's everything! That's everything!
I need to find that! Dude, when I saw that, I was like, oh my god. I need to read How to Train Your Dragon fanfiction. Why did I not think of that?
Lila, I just looked up S.E. Hinton's Supernatural fanfic, and apparently in an interview with NPR, she said, if you come across one that's really good, that's mine.
Damn! Mic drop.
Yeah. Damn.
But Grossman, in an article for Time magazine, he wrote, quote, "Fanfiction is what literature might look like if we reinvented from scratch after a nuclear apocalypse by a band of brilliant pop culture junkies trapped in a sealed bunker. They don't do it for money. That's not what it's about. The writers write it and put it up online just for the satisfaction. There are fans, but they are not silent, couch-bound consumers of media. The culture talks to them, and they talk back to the culture in its own language." I love that quote so much. I love it. Oh my god. So yeah, that was Love Grossman. But yeah. Typically fanfictions are like the setup is a chapter by chapter basis, meaning that many pacing or details can be different compared to a novel. Most of these stories are like we were talking about earlier, millions of like words long, meaning that authors will spend like days writing and planning one chapter. A lot of fanfiction writers will either write when they write chapter by chapter, they'll either have like a rough outline of where they're going, or they literally just don't know at all and just literally do chapter by chapter. It's like, oh, this chapter, what did I write last time? Okay, well, let's do this. Or like me personally, when I like write fanfic, I do have a rough outline of what I want to do and then do it chapter by chapter. But yeah, everybody works differently. And
I
again,
like writing all of it at once and not releasing it until it's all done. I don't like having to like wait for time periods, because then I forget things or I don't have it like consistent.
I've done both. I feel like more recently, I haven't written in like a while for fanfiction, but more of like the recent of what I've done is I haven't posted because it's not like complete in the sense of like I don't have all the drafts written out, but I still have that outline of what I want to do so I can take breaks and come back to it like later on. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I can't just sit there and write it all out. My mind does not work that way. It does and it doesn't. Like, it does when I have those, like, locked-in moments, and it doesn't when I don't. Siri, I'm not talking to you. Nope. Nope. But yeah, anyway, typically, chapters in fanfiction might not have as much depth or detail with certain characters or settings in that story, because most readers reading the material already have an idea about. So that is one thing that people will like bash on fanfiction for a lot, is like when talking about it like not being a form of real literature, is because like the characters aren't like, say, original characters. They are from like a different fandom form of media.
Yeah.
But typically chapters and oh, I read that. What? Hold on. I got lost in my own. I wrote this essay style. This is the first time I've written something essay style for the podcast. Oh, yeah, okay. With fanfiction, the story isn't always finished.
Sadness.
Salty.
Oh,
yeah,
there's
sadness,
a lot going on. Just
especially when
ignore my screen, guys. I'm doing something.
Especially when it's like a really good fanfiction. And it's like last updated 4 years ago. It's so heartbreaking. There have been some people who have come back though from like a few years break. They're like, "Hey, I got inspiration for this again." And it's like, "Yeah, give it to me." But it has but god, sorry. That wasn't I'm like reading an essay but I'm adding input. from the essay that I wrote.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, okay. But is fanfiction really not real literature because of this? If you think about it, the chapter by chapter concept is similar to a TV series. It has that episode by episode, like, formula. Like,
Yeah.
back in the day before, Netflix dropped the drop it all in one kind of vibe. It had that episode by episode formula, which is similar to the chapter by chapter style of fanfiction. If you view it in that light, a novel is similar to the newer way of streaming doing TV series where everything is released all at once. So is one really less than the other because how it's published? Thoughts?
Sorry, time out. I'm trying to add Seribot to our fucking channel so it bans these bots on our without us having to do it ourselves.
Oh shit, I didn't even see that.
Yeah, there was a bot and I was like, oh, I don't have Seribot on here. Oh, and also you did not miss Mary Sue's segment. Technically, I mean, we talked about self-inserts and whatnot, but
we're gonna be talking about all that stuff.
Yeah.
I did not see chat at all.
I don't know
Hello,
if it's
everyone.
less than. I don't know. It's really hard to say because it's really case by case, I think.
Yeah.
Like, I think.
But just in general, the chapter by chapter setup compared to a novel where it's.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I think it really is case by case. Because if you can stay consistent and if you can stay, like, your tone can stay the same, like, your style will stay the same, and your story isn't, like, having huge holes because of, like, you waiting so long of a period or whatever, I think it's fine. But I do think some people are hindered by the chapter by chapter, like, way that they write. I found in, like, certain stories, like, it feels almost as if they're, like, completely, like, taken out of the world they were in and, like, they just, like, I think it's case by case. Case by case.
I have read stories where it's under being rewritten.
Okay, yeah.
I've read stories where I read the original and then, like, later on go back to it and see that it's being rewritten and then reread it again. So that does happen in fandom. It's not uncommon for that to happen. So that's a thing. But yeah, no. I get what you're saying. Yeah, so a huge popular prompt in fanfiction is alternate universes, or aooo's. And this is when a writer completely changes, like, the world a character or characters are in. Writing fanfictions make these characters fit their own, like, unique narratives, like the author's own unique narrative. Many writers will have the characters from one intellectual property be set in an entirely different universe. For example, there might be an alternate universe. These are my examples.
Oh.
Do you see it? There might be an alternate universe. Favorite band is, like, a mafia.
I love a good mafia AU. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh my god, mafia AU. I remember mafia before, like, I stopped reading, like, real people.
Yeah.
Like, there was a mafia AU of no, not One Direction. Why are they on my mind? BTS.
Oh, okay.
There was a, and it was a really good mafia AU, okay? Like, there was no romance or anything like that, so I'd probably actually read that again.
If there's no, like, romance or shipping, I think it's alright for real life.
But it was a good mafia AU. Do I remember what it's called or anything? No, I just remember, oh, hell yeah. So yeah, your favorite band might be, like, in an alternate universe where they're, like, a mafia family. Or for all you One Piece fans out there. I'm like really outing myself right now. A certain Dr. Pirate in One Piece law is in the real world as like a medical doctor or a medical professor. I can't even finish the sentence.
Or other.
I can't. I can't do it. I will personally say I did not read this one, but I know of it. Okay. Okay, let me back up. Let me re-say this. A certain Dr. Pirate in One Piece is in the real world as a medical professor and is interested in one of his students. I didn't read that one. Because I don't know why, like, even if it's a college setting, like that, or like a post-college setting like that was, I don't know why, like, sometimes a professor-student, like, it just, I don't know, I don't like that. Now, I will say, I did read. Don't remember how that one played out. I just remember he was a medical doctor in the real world. I remember like, the character being like real people, not like pirates in an anime, obviously. aooo, a real world like aooo. But it was like really interesting to see how the author of that one really wrote the character. Like I don't I really wish I remember. It's like there. Like I feel like I can see the picture of like the cover of the fucking fanfic, but I cannot. It was on Wattpad. It was on Wattpad. If I find it, I'll let you know.
Okay.
But this was so many years ago, and I read so much fanfic. I don't know if that's gonna be possible. Anyway. It's because of the unique spin that these writers give their work that many published books today start off as fanfics. There's, of course, like what Sero said, 50 Shades of Grey, which is known for once being a Twilight fan story. Mortal Instruments, which is popular among young adults, came out of the author's Potter. There's also the After series by Anna Todd that started off as a Harry Styles fanfic. And I can actually talk about this one because I read this back in the day when it was a Harry Styles. Both books when they were a Harry Styles fanfic. In like when it was like years of not when I found out about After, I was like, holy fuck, this smut is getting a book. It's becoming a novel. Oh my god. After. What I could say about After. I actually was invested. I really was invested. With the storyline that was going on. Now, I don't remember how old I was when I read this. Let's see. 2013. How old were we?
We were 6 or like 15.
Okay, that makes sense. I was obsessed with this book because it was like a One Direction fanfic. Oh my god! Even on Wattpad, they changed it from Harry to Arden, which is who they replaced Harry Styles' name with in the novel that came. And in the movie adaptations, right? It's Harden.
Yeah.
Yeah. Damn! She even replaced it on Wattpad. Fuck. But yeah, no, this was back in 2013. And I love me a good toxic relationship, guys. A good toxic relationship fanfiction. And that was what this was. Toxic as fuck. And it was so smutty. I realized that. Did you go over what smut means? I did not go over what smut means yet. It's on my list of.
I haven't said smut yet. I haven't said smut. I just said sexual or pornographic or porn.
That's smut, guys.
Yeah. I use synonyms.
Yes, smut is that. God. But I did really like, God, it's been so long since I've read it. But yeah, like I said, it was a really toxic relationship. A shit ton of chapters. Let's see. There was 99 chapters in the first book. Of the fanfiction.
Whoa.
Yes. And then what was after 2? 2. Oh, that's not a 2, that's a 3. Let's see. After 4? What? How many afters are there now?
There's 4 movies.
I haven't. Shit. No, I haven't gone past 2, because 2 was also Harry Styles. I wonder if 3 and 4 were not based on Harry Styles. Like,
Maybe?
it wasn't a 1D fanfic anymore.
Yeah.
Maybe 1 and 2 were, and then, yeah, I don't know.
Maybe.
Anyway, maybe it was. Maybe I just wasn't reading One Direction fanfic after that. I don't know. Anyway, after 2, I don't remember a whole lot. Like, the lines blur for me of what happens and what.
Yeah.
Which one. But, yeah, let's see. There it goes from chapter-wise 100 to 199. So she did what, like 100 chapters each book? Fucking insane, dude.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a lot.
Yeah, so after 2 still has all the One Direction tags. Because what she also did, it wasn't just a strictly Harry Styles, because it was a One Direction fanfic. So the other characters in the fanfic were the other boys from One Direction, like Niall, Liam, Louis. I don't remember exactly who all the boys. I would have to like kind of go through and read it again, and I don't really know if I ever want to read it again because I did go back and read it, like read some of it after it became a novel.
Yeah.
And I just was like, I liked this. Not saying it's bad. Like, okay, because obviously I did love it at one life. It's just not like
for you anymore.
Something yeah. Even though I do still love, like, I do relationship and like dark fantasy and stuff like that. But yeah, I don't know. It wasn't the same to me. I want to see if she still has the One Direction tags for the other one. She does not. She does not. After 3 and let's see, after 4. No. Nope. Nope. No more One Direction tags. So literally 3 and 4 were like originals for her. It wasn't like fan fiction. Interesting. That's kind of interesting to see how it turns from a fan fiction to its own like real universe, I guess. Good for her. Good for her. But yeah, After by Anna Todd. So yeah, storytelling with these kinds of like transformative styles are seen in popular literature today as well, which like you kind of covered. Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like stories should not be like just written off completely simply because they repurpose characters from other works.
No.
many popular movies could be considered fan fiction. I did not know this. I did not know that Clueless was based off of
Yeah, Jane
a
Austen.
Jane Austen novel. Yeah.
Yeah, Emma,
Or
right?
10 Things. I think so, yeah. And then 10 Things I Hate About You, I did not know
Yeah.
it's based off of a Shakespeare play.
There's so much that's
and then
fan fiction, man.
Yeah, and then there are TV shows such as like Supernatural and Good Omens, which repurpose characters from theology and the Christian Bible. We also have shows like Once Upon a Time, where you're reusing like classic folklore and fairy tales, but in a completely like different way. In like this, you watch Once Upon a Time,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's completely different. Like it's all the classic
Or like, did you watch the TV show Grimm?
I did not watch Grimm.
Dude, you would have loved it. It also, same thing. It was retellings of stories that are classics.
Yeah, but it was like since I watched Once Upon a Time, it was like in the realm of Storybrooke. And it was like,
really cool. I liked it.
A different concept. Yeah, and then you have characters that are normally viewed as evil being like the good guys, or good fairy tale characters you usually view as good, like Peter Pan being like a not so great guy.
Yeah.
Got a little dark there.
Yeah.
But it is like one big fairy tale aooo, alternate universe. If you think about it in that way. Yeah, if you think about it in that way, like, they could be considered fanfiction, like you were saying earlier. But it's also like, where is that line of fanfiction and not? Oh, Hamilton, that's another one.
Yeah, that's an RP fic, bro.
Yeah. So it really is, where is that line of fanfiction versus not fanfiction?
I think it's all fan fiction. I just think it's like transformative enough, or like has enough of like of their own originality for it to be something else as well, but I think it's still fan fiction.
Yeah. Well, because so for example, 10 Things I Hate About You. Did not know about the Shakespeare thing. But like I don't know. I necessarily wouldn't have thought of it as like a fan. But if you look at what it's based off of, yeah, you could consider it as a fan fiction, but it's like the whole fan fiction not being real literature debate that happens, and holy crap, I did not realize how big the debate was.
Oh yeah.
People would say those are not fan fiction, it's different. So where is that line with that of what makes it real literature and what wouldn't make it literature, basically?
Yeah.
By groups of individuals. It's really interesting to me because I didn't realize it was that big of a deal.
Oh yeah, let me
why is it a big deal?
Let me send you the article. I was reading all of those like fan fictions that were actually just like novels, and the very top of it says, "I'm done explaining why fanfic is okay. You think fanfic is a personal affront to the many hours you spent carefully crafting your characters. You think fanfic is immoral and illegal. You think fanfiction is just plagiarism. You think fanfiction is cheating. You think fanfic is for people who are too stupid, lazy, unimaginative to write stories of their own. You think there are exceptions for people who write published derivative works as part of a brand or franchise because they're clearly only doing it because they have to. You're personally traumatized by the idea that someone else could look at your character and decide that you did it wrong and they need to fix it, add original characters to your universe, send your characters to the moon, Japan, their hometown. You think all fanfic is basically porn. You're revolted by the very idea that fic writers think what they do is legitimate." This whole website is basically like a look at all these things that are actually fanfic that you don't consider fanfic because they're made by like a You're pretty sure what?
Oh, I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure that website is actually like a fanfic website.
Oh, LiveJournal? Yeah, it is a fanfic website.
Yeah, because I remember there was an article I found. I knew half of the fanfic websites, and the other half I never heard before, and LiveJournal was one of them.
Yeah, LiveJournal is one of the early ones.
Before.
LiveJournal is one of the early internet ones. That and Delicious, which I never had heard about before.
Nope, did not know about that. Yeah. So, whoopsies. Yeah, so that was my essay on is fanfiction a real art, with a lot of commentary from myself in between and from Sarah.
I think that's what it's supposed to be. We gotta talk about this stuff. And I think that this is a very much a subjective viewpoint, like, what is art to anyone, really? But to us, I would say that a lot of this fanfic, even though it is, like, super transformative and, like, its own thing, I do think that it's important to, like, recognize that it is partially fanfic. That it is inspired by something else, that it's not just, like, completely their own, and therefore not all fanfic is, like, a stolen evil thing, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, no, 100%. And, hold on, I need to drink water.
Yeah, I'm getting water in my water bottle right now.
Okay. So, yeah.
What do you guys think? Leave it in the comments below. Do you think fanfic is an art?
Leave it in the comments. The works of fanfiction. So, there's a bunch of different terms.
Yep.
If you're not in the community of fanfiction, you'd be like, what the f does that even mean? But we're gonna talk about it. So,
I'm putting in the other terms that people call these real quick.
Oh, yeah, you do that. Oh, I did not know that. Okay, so, types of characters in fanfiction. There are different kinds of fanfictions. There's self-inserts, which Sero and I were talking about earlier, which is where the reader is inserting themselves in the world of that fanfiction. So, what the fuck? No! Stop it! No! Don't read out loud! Oh my god. Got the website reading out loud to me.
Oh no!
I don't want that. Oh no, it's right. I don't even know how. Okay. So, as we were saying before, when you're reading a self-insert, which is what I typically read, unless it's like an original character or something, a Y/N means your name. It's like a self-insert. So if you see Y/N or Y_N, it's usually slash.
Yeah.
It's your name. Your last name would be Y/L/N. Your hair color, Y/HC or Y/H/C. Same with hair length, eyes, all that stuff.
See, I can't read that shit. I can't. There's too many stuffs, like, I gotta, like, think about. I don't know how you do it, man.
I feel like I've just been doing it for so long, it
just is part of you now?
Yeah, honestly. There's other ones, because there have been, like, other ways that kind of threw me off. I'm trying to remember what they were.
Here, let me just go on AO3 and look reader insert. Browse tags.
Maybe abbreviations? There are people who will literally write, like, your name, or just name. They'll do, like, parentheses name. There's that. That one's okay. Honestly, I prefer Y/list. It's the one where if you're actually, like, in it, it's only, like, 3 characters, so you just, like, instantly it doesn't even, like, phase you. if that makes sense.
Yeah, the ones I found are just you. You had been confident this was going to be simple scouting mission. Stop! Hate the you stuff.
I've
The you
never
stuff
read
is
one like that.
it's so bad. Yeah, he let his
I
hand
wonder if
fall
that's, like,
to
a
your
newer...
chin. I've been seeing it since the beginning of my time trying to read reader insert. I just can't do it. Yeah,
Maybe I
POV
just,
second
like,
person.
avoid those then.
Yeah, probably.
I have so many fanfics on one of these. Let's see. God! Like going through this is kind of cringy, but I would definitely read some basic. Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god! I have a
I just found a Criminal Minds one. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm just seeing a lot of you, POV second person. Like,
I wonder if it also depends on maybe the website.
yeah, I'm looking
The
on
community
AO3.
surrounding website.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so it could be.
I've read a
Anyways,
lot. But yeah, that's how I write if I'm writing a self y/n. So, yeah. See. Okay, sorry. I was at fanfic. Then you have like the boy love, like boy x boy. I feel like that happens a lot in K-pop realm. Like a lot.
it's literally just anywhere. I think
it is anywhere, but I feel
Yaoi
like
fans are everywhere.
yeah,
there's a
everywhere.
lot of Castiel and Dean fanfic, y'all.
Yeah. See, I'm not a part of that fandom, so I haven't seen any of that fanfic. But yeah, no, I believe. Like also
Castiel
with,
and Dean from Supernatural.
Yeah, yeah. Even in like the anime fandoms. Like,
oh yeah.
Oh my god, the amount of like Levi.
Oh, Levi and Aaron shit is crazy. I look at a tag and that's I gotta like exclude that fandom so I don't have to see like the millions in there.
Oh my god, Attack on Titan fandom, crazy. No.
They go crazy, bro.
Then you have like what's another popular ship you can think of off the top of your head?
There's Harry and Draco, there's Derek and Styles from Teen Wolf, there's Sherlock Holmes and Watson. There's...
Oh my god, Naruto and Sasuke?
Yeah.
Oh god, I never read those ones, just saying. Just throwing that out there. I did not ship them.
I'm trying to think. Merlin and Arthur. I know there's more. There's millions. There's so many.
Basketball. There's Kuroko and crap, what's his fucking name? Why am I blanking on his name? Well, that's just great. Now I can't even think of the guy's name. The red hair guy, for all of you.
There's Dumbledore and Grindelwald.
Are you? Oh my god, I love that. That's so funny.
There's a lot. There's any story that has two men. There's like Derek Morgan and Spencer Reed from Criminal Minds fanfic. There's
oh yeah. Oh my god. The My Hero Academia like realm. I never read fanfics from there.
Yeah.
Well, not really. I shouldn't say never because I have read some, but not really like do I. But the like Bakugo and Midoriya fanfics are fucking wild. Not my cup of tea, but they're wild. Oh my god. But yeah. Next we have Girl X Girl. Sero has in parentheses here fem slash.
Yeah, that's what it because slash was initially used for Kirk and
boys.
Spock, so that became like a boy
Oh, okay,
on boy.
yeah, that's right.
So then they named it Fem / when it was the girls.
Yeah. Oh my god, yeah, Danganronpa. I could see that. I've never looked into fanfic or anything for that. Oh my god, I could see that for sure. But yeah, the girl on girl,
The 100 has a million girl on girl fanfics. The show,
Really?
what else? There's a ton of.
I know in K-pop it's also big.
Oh yeah.
But I
Trying
can't.
to think of really big ones.
I've read very small girl on girl. Like, literally not much of it.
Oh, there's a
That's
lot
not
in
used
the Game of Thrones universe. There's a lot of that.
Oh, I could see that. Okay, yeah, I could see that.
There's a lot of Marvel stuff too for girl on girl.
Okay, yeah, I believe. Yeah.
I'm trying to think what else. I mean, Harry Potter has it. Hermione and Luna.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's a big one.
Okay.
Lila's getting behind it, guys. He's gonna become a stan. But yeah, there's a lot of girl fanfic, but there is definitely more male on male. But that's because
oh yeah, no,
the yaoi fans have been a big part of the fanfic community.
Yeah, no, for sure. Oh my god, I don't even remember what it's called, but I have so much fanfic from it.
There's 322,783 My Hero Academia fanfics on AO3.
Jesus Christ. What is this anime? I like feel really stupid because I know it like I feel like I'm gonna be made fun of remembering this. No, what's the Oh shit! I did feel stupid. I'm not gonna tell anybody. Anyway. Yeah. Okay. Next up, we have like character X OC. So OC means original character. So usually it's a fanfic with instead of a self-insert, it's a character made up by
That's what I read.
Author. Yeah. I have read some really good ones too, especially in Harry Potter. I've read some really good ones. Sometimes if I can't find self-inserts, I will read a lot of original character ones. Trying to think. I've read some like good One Piece ones. I can't think of like an example.
I've read one where they were
like, you know what's wild?
What?
I clicked on.
Oh, I forgot to take my meds.
Let me
take my meds. Well, they're right here on my desk, so we're fine.
Oh, good. So I clicked on fanfiction stories on Wattpad just to see because they have rankings, right, of most popular right now. And I kid you not, hold on, let me scroll down to it. Where was it? It was like, Snape had an affair with Lily, and they had an affair child.
Not surprised. There's a lot of Severus Snape and Lily Potter fanfic, dude.
I did not know that was a thing. Where did it? Hold on. It's like
they're trying to retcon it, dude.
On the list. Look, where'd it go? Oh, there's the BTS fanfics.
Yep.
Oh, Jujutsu Kaisen fanfics. Oh, yeah, no, that one has a lot of boy on boy right there. Jujutsu Kaisen. Lots of boy on boy. Probably some girl on girl too in that fandom. Where the fuck did this fanfic go? I swear! Like, because as you were, like, talking earlier— oh, here it is! Found it! Okay. Nope, never mind, I lied. That was a different one. Dude, I swear it was there! Because when you were talking, I was like, I saw it and I was like, oh my god, I have to tell her what I just found. But now I can't even fucking find it.
Oh yeah, there is a lot
Okay,
of
well-
Naruto, M/slash shit. Lord of the Rings, Twilight, Hunger Games.
I've never read Twilight. I've never read Twilight fanfiction. I can honestly say I've never read Twilight fanfiction.
I read once a Harry Potter Twilight slash fic because Cedric Diggory plays Edward Cullen.
Oh.
Yeah, it was interesting. It was bad. It was really bad fanfic, but I read it. I read it.
Okay, I'm not finding this fanfic. Maybe it wasn't Wattpad. Maybe it was quoted. I had so many
Avatar: The Last Airbender fanfic.
Oh, I actually have read some of that before. Okay, anyway, sorry guys. Can you think of those are like the only types I can really think of. Like
other than like just like there okay, so there's
crossovers.
There's FF, there's FM, there's MM, and then there's like multi, which is like poly shit. Like FFN, MMF, like there's other shit, but like for the most part those are the main.
Yeah. I feel like I'm and then there's crossovers. So yeah, okay. Now, OG and current forms, we have fanfic.net, which we talked about earlier, which was like a treasure fanfictions back in the day. Still up and running. Not necessarily my go-to unless I'm looking for like old ones, you know? Yeah. Sometimes old ones are the best ones. Like, let's be real.
It's
like,
still so hard to navigate. I just can't sometimes.
It is. No, it is. I still do the Google thing if I'm trying to find stuff on that website. We have Quotive, which is what I was talking about before. I write on there still, but it's well known for its quizzes. For sure, I feel like. Let me see. Because there's like a ton of different quizzes, a ton of different fandoms. Like, Fanfiction has a quiz. There you go. Let's see. Clicked on new quizzes. We have, who is your Mighty Ducks boyfriend?
Bruh.
Okay.
Not Mighty Ducks.
Not Mighty Ducks. Yeah, right. Make your own K-pop group. Which Harry Potter character are you? What Gravity Falls character are you?
Which Castlevania man takes you?
Oh god!
What does that mean? Which diamond do you belong to?
Let's see. Comfort characters. That's all it says. Comfort characters. Are you a Greek or Roman demigod?
Which vampire is your soulmate? Undertale Impossible quiz. What?
Which character from Loki are you?
This quiz is which missing child are you from FNAF, bro?
I'm telling you, the quizzes on here are great. Which Nana character are you? The fact that that's even a quiz from 6 hours ago, the fact that that's still, like, popular makes me so happy.
Plan a date to get your Slytherin boyfriend.
Help Bakugo with his hero name. Are you a real Italia fan? I don't.
Oh damn, the K-pop ones are crazy.
Crap, it's been so long since I've watched Italia. I don't actually do good on this. Oh no! I don't even know the answer to the question!
Oh, this one's cute. What breed of cat are you?
When you said breed, I thought I was going in a totally different
No, what
direction.
breed of cat? It's wholesome.
Which BL manga should you read next? What anime world do you belong to? Are you a real Demon Slayer fan? Can you... Wait...
Who is your South Park boyfriend?
Are you a gooner?
Oh no! This one's sad. Are you dateable? What if you get no? What if you don't get a good answer?
No. You should do it!
Alright, I'll do it right now.
Answer some questions to find out which anime boy is your... Which anime boy is my soulmate?
If you walked up to someone that you were interested in, how would you start a conversation? If I walked up to someone that I was like into, I don't talk to them. What do you mean? I don't talk to them. I have anxiety, bro.
Mood.
If they offered to take you out on a date, how would you deny?
Damn!
Ew, go away, rat. No, that's so mean. That's so mean. But that's also me.
What's your spirit animal? Sadly, squirrel is not on here. So sad.
Gosh, there's a lot of pressure, guys. What if I am not dateable? Oh no.
God. It wants me to pick an anime boy that's not included in the result. Light Yagami is on here. Oh my god.
I don't even know any of these songs. Oh no, it's asking me my favorite My Little Pony character. Guys, quick, I don't know any of them. Who is Twilight Sparkle? Fluttershy? Who is
Rainbow Dash on there? Rainbow Dash is always a...
yeah, Rainbow Dash is on there. Okay, Pride Month, Rainbow Dash. That's what I'm going with. The panic.
Rainbow Dash.
Which one of these words describes you? Not a hug. I hate hugs.
Okay. Pick an emoji combo. Oh my god, that's so random.
Oh my gosh, there's so much, guys. There's so many questions. What the fuck? Oh, there's 20.
I don't know this anime character. Huh. I love how we're not showing what we're doing.
It's your segment, bro. You're the one in charge, brother.
Well, I can't stream the quiz I'm doing.
I didn't know you
there's
were doing a
witch from the main
quiz.
character. Yeah, I was, just like you. I feel like this is biased. The first question on the Sailor Moon quiz is, which planet's your favorite? Mercury, Venus, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus, Neptune, Pluto, or I prefer the moon? That's a very biased question for very biased results. Oh, but outside of quizzes, Quotive also has, like, fan fiction. I like the way, like, writing-wise, I like the setup they have.
Oh my gosh, guys. I got questionable Rizrat. And this was the picture.
What?
This was the
Questionable Rizrat.
This is the picture. I'm putting it on the stream. I'm so confused. Why is it this?
It's so fucking... I can't.
Look at the picture. Look at the picture.
That is such a fucking funny picture.
You make weird choices and have questionable taste in partners. You're a weird rat that is surprisingly quite attractive. You may or may not have hoes. Damn. That's crazy. Anyways.
Rizrat. Okay. Then we have the famous Wattpad that Sarah was talking about earlier. Wattpad.
Yes.
My Wattpad library is full of fanfic. You can see, like, if you were to look at my Wattpad library, you would see the different fandoms that I was, like,
going through at the time.
Yeah, going through at the time. Oh my god. I even have, like, Stardew Valley fanfics on here, bro. God, there's just, like, so much too, like, so many people write on Wattpad. So many people write on aooo. There are still a lot of people that write on Quotive. It's just crazy. I love the Wattpad original section too. Like, some of these are really cute. Like, looking at these, I'm kind of like, oh, I kind of want to read that, like, later. Like, yeah, I want to read that. Like, His Majesty's I want to read that.
I haven't read any Wattpad fics in a long, long time.
Siri, stop it! Okay. But yeah, like, they have some, you know, like, the otome, game genre and stuff? Like, they have some, like, that style. I'm like, okay, pop off. Anyway, then we have Tumblr. Oh my god, I have read so much fan Tumblr. Tumblr, like, I feel like Tumblr is a good place to also find fanfiction for, like, smaller communities.
Yeah.
Well, hold on. I've found a lot of the, like, smaller communities that I've been. Most of those fanfics I've read on Tumblr. Were you ever a Tumblr girly?
Yeah, I was. That was like my dark days, though. That was like not a good time. That was like unhealthy mind stuff. Because Tumblr has a lot of really bad, like, sections of it for, like, encouraging you to be at your worst mental health. Like, it really, like, wants you to flourish in your depression and, like, issues. So it's not a good site for some to use, and I didn't really use it once I realized that. But yeah, I used to be a Tumblr girly back in the day.
Dude, Dan and Phil is trending at number 3.
I'm not surprised.
Sabrina Carpenter's trending at number 2.
Interesting.
Yeah, no, I've definitely... God, I feel like, especially on Tumblr, you can find a lot of smut. Just saying. Tumblr is its own thing. That's the only way I can describe it. It's its own thing. Let's see. We also have AO3, like we were talking about earlier. Oh, DeviantArt. Did you ever read fanfics on there?
I saw fan art on there, but I never read fanfics.
So yeah, I've read a lot of fanfics on there. So not only is there fan art, there's fanfic.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah. I also still have an account for that.
Yeah, I just know the fan art. I didn't even know there was fanfic.
Let's see. Oh, I might have to log in on. I don't even what it I don't know. Oh, nope. Okay. I don't know what my count is for that. Oh, wait. Wait. I think I do. I don't know what the password is. Oh, fuck. I don't know.
How do you even find it? All I see is art on here.
Oh my god, I just signed in! Okay, hold on. Let me see. It's been so long since I've been on this. I honestly, like, don't even know how I would... Oh, shit. Okay, hold up. Is there a favorite? There is! Ah! Fuck yeah! Oh. You wanna know what's really funny? What's in my favorites?
What?
Italia fanfic.
Bruh.
Yeah, it's under literature.
Oh. I guess I don't
Yeah.
have that as a topic because it's not something that I look at. Mine is all like art based.
Oh my god. Italy. Oh my god! You have Italy x Spain x Romania. I don't even remember how to say that. My bad. Damn!
Whoa, I
No,
didn't realize it had this.
people on DeviantArt were also
Sus.
yeah. Yeah, sus.
Yeah, that's where they fled to when the Hi Polka! Hello!
Hi, Poker!
Oh,
Yeah,
damn.
there's quite a bit of fanfic also on DeviantArt.
Interesting.
So, but yeah, other websites like AO3 is probably like known as like what the
Most
king or queen
popular.
of
Yeah.
fanfiction right now.
I think
Yeah,
I honestly think that it's the way that you
especially with
can
their
work it.
tags.
Yeah, like you can really hone in on what you want so easily on that site.
Yeah. Ugh, sorry, I'm like waiting here. There's also LiveJournal, like Sero said earlier. There's Jedi Council forums, which launched in 1998, which was specifically for Star Wars. A Teaspoon and an Open Mind, which is a Doctor themed fanfic website. Makes sense why I didn't know about that. Let's see. There's okay, I don't oh, it's a My Little Thiem? 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 Fanfiction? It has over 600,000 users. My Little Pony.
Wow.
Space Battles. Space Battles is from 1990. It was started in 1996, dedicated to all things science fiction. I did not know about this one either. Lots of Star Trek, lots of Star Wars, and anime sci-fi stuff. I did not know that it had. Now that I'm looking at it, it does not. Pet Tumblr fanfiction. Okay, and then archive. Yeah. So those are just some other like popular fanfic. I feel like some of these are probably why I didn't know about them. Oh no. What's going on?
Doo-doo-doo.
Oh,
We've been
hello.
talking about the history of fanfiction, and Lila's now diving into some of the more modern topics. We talked about a lot of stuff. I will upload this one
Yeah.
eventually. I have a lot to do with this last episode that we are uploading because some of the audio got fricked up, so I have to like re-record some of the stuff that we watch and insert it in again. So that this one might take a bit longer, but after that, we should be good, and I should be uploading pretty regularly.
Yeah. So media and fan fiction, like the different forms. You have written fan fiction, like what we've been talking about almost this whole time. You also have art, fan art, which like comic style, is fan fiction. There's also in that, Japanese Daoshin. Have you like looked at any of that?
No.
So, okay. It's I've a little bit, not really on my end. So this trend, like the fan fiction kind of trend, began in Japan in like the 1960s and 70s as doshin, independently published manga and novels, but like kind of like fan fiction, being because they're based off of like existing manga, anime, and video game franchises. Um, so yeah, it's like manga novels,
Mm-hmm.
just like Japanese style, based off of manga, anime, and video games. Um, but it obviously just dojin. It's it has just like fan fiction. There's more mature content and not mature content. I haven't really like dove into that too much personally, but I know it's a pretty big one. Um let's see. There's also videos. I've actually seen like YouTube videos that are like fanfics.
Oh yeah. Same.
Yeah. It's like really it's like kind of it's interesting how they do that. Um there's also I feel like I forgot to write one down. There's AI. Yes, there are AI fanfics. More toward like how do I explain this? I haven't read like outside of me messing around with ChatGPT and being like write a fan fiction about Lila because I remember
Yeah.
stream. Outside of that, I don't know much about like AI fanfics. Um, like I've never read like say like a complete fic by AI, but there are also like um I know using AI for fan fiction is something that people are doing as well. Um but like it's not something like they're writing it and then claiming it as their own. Like it's a very like what's the word? Um crap, I can't think of the word. Transparent. There we go. It's very transparent. There are some like sites and apps where you can create a story like a fanfic with AI and read it like on like it only gets posted to that, so you know when you're going in and reading it that it like is AI. It's AI given instructions by the person with the idea, but it's AI doing the writing. So I do know that is also a thing. I don't know how people feel about that because I haven't really seen that many people talk about it, I guess. I guess I've never really like looked into it though, like what people think about it.
Yeah.
So I don't know. But I mean AI can do like everything now, so it's not a surprise that it can also do that. So yeah, there's a lot. Oh, I have in here. There's a lot of tropes, words, phrases, terms, and prompts within the fanfiction community. Let me open this up. I was too lazy to put definitions out. Okay, so some classic things to be aware of within this community. Fanboy or fangirl. I'm assuming most of watching us know what a fanboy is. I call myself a fangirl all the time.
Yes.
But in case you do not know, a fanboy or fangirl is a person who is an enthusiastic member of one or more fandoms. The term fangirling and fanboying refers to when about a fandom. And I fangirl like all the damn time. Then you have fandom. What is a fandom? A fandom is fans of work or fiction of a work of fiction who dedicate their time and energy to their interest. So, like, yeah, Sherlock. I'm a part of that fandom. Love Sherlock.
Mm-hmm.
What else? Well, like anime. Oh my god, there's so many. I'm in. Not even. So yeah. Now, okay, we kind of I kind of talked about it earlier, but AU, alternate universe. There is a lot common tropes and universes that people. You have a soulmate AU, time travel AU, mafia AU. You got the bad boy / bad girl with the nerd, alternate universe. You have text. I don't know if you've read these. My sister said she used to read a lot, but she doesn't anymore.
No,
Text
I hate texting. I hate it.
She used to read them, but she like hates them now.
Yeah.
But yeah, like a text AU is basically like a fan fiction, but only in text messages. So you get the whole story from text messages.
Yeah.
You got the best friend's brother trope. College. College is a big one. High school.
I thought you were about to say stepbrother and not best friend's brother, and I was like, what the? I mean, that one too.
BFB.
I wasn't.
It says BFB.
I wasn't on the doc.
Oh, this is like the main doc. You also have. Oh yeah, like brother, stepmom, stepdad. If you it exists, or if you're Lila, you instead of the daddy AUs, you got the granddaddy AU.
Yeah. Professor student is a big one.
Oh yeah, professor student. Cake and fork, which I just learned about today. I don't even have like the definition put up. My sister was trying to tell me, and I was stand.
It's kind of like guides and sentinels, but like in a different form, I guess. That's also an AU, guides and sentinels. That's like the guide helps the sentinel control their senses and whatever. But the cake fork thing, is like the cake tastes real good to the fork. It's like
I just found
bodily fluids, bro.
Yeah, I see that. I see that. I see that.
It's
It
bigger.
says-
It's bigger in the Japanese scene than it is
I was
here.
gonna say, it does say there's a popular Japanese fandom aooo cake, which is actually of Korean origin.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
It's a
I don't
spin-off of
read it, but
Omegaverse. Yeah, spin-off of Omegaverse. Some people are born normal. Forks, cakes. Cakes have the unique trait of fluids tasting.
yeah, that's
Look,
literally
only to
Omega Alpha Beta
Only
shit. That's
to
interesting.
forks.
Yeah.
Only to forks.
Yeah, that's Alpha and Omega.
Meanwhile, yeah, forks meanwhile have no sense of taste whatsoever, except the bodies of cakes. A cake could go most of their life without realizing they're a cake, unless they happen to make out with. Cue. Oh my god. There's angst, cannibalism, kidnapping, torture, addiction, etc.
Well, yeah, if someone tastes good, you're gonna want to eat them.
The original creator was asked why cakes, and apparently she just likes cakes.
Valid.
Oh my fucking god. Okay. Okay, we're learning more, guys. Okay. Then you have like metaverse, fanverse stuff. I'm not really much into like the metaverse kind of stuff, but I feel like this is probably a big one for like comics
Oh yeah.
and things like that, like superheroes and stuff like that. Also crossovers. Crossovers we kind of talked about a little bit earlier. There's a lot of anime crossovers. I've seen like One Piece Naruto crossovers. I've seen what you said, what was it, like Harry Potter?
Harry Potter and Twilight
What?
have crossovers, but it's mostly Merlin in Harry Potter because Merlin is in Harry Potter as a character. Like he was a Slytherin and
Okay.
everything.
Yeah. See, I like really good crossovers that are like that like make sense.
Yeah.
There are a ton of My Hero. I don't touch those. Popular fandom crossover.
I mean, there's a tons of K-pop
feel
group
like
crossovers.
Yeah. I feel like Supernatural
Oh
probably has
yeah.
some. Or Doctor Who.
Probably, yeah. I know there's Teen Wolf crossed over with Marvel.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so crossovers, yeah, you can really do anything you want with it. Again, it's I was gonna say smut. No, that's just next on the list. Fan fiction. You can write about whatever you want. Okay, next. We have smut, lemon, and limes. Now, when I told my sister the lemon term earlier, she goes, "That's such an old term." I was like,
is.
"It's still a term."
No one uses it though. No one uses it. AO3
No, it's smut
doesn't
now.
use it at all.
No, you can still find it on Wattpad.
Oh, I'm sure, yeah.
So, okay, lemon is basically the old term for smut in fanfic. If you type in, like, oh, crap, why am I blinking?
One Direction lemon
I need to get
fic.
back on Wattpad. Yeah, One Direction lemon. Like, it's just gonna be a bunch of, like, smut stuff. I feel like lemon was mainly anime, video games, that type of stuff. I feel like smut was more used for real life people, like at that time. But yeah, basically they're the same thing. And then lime is a little bit different. Lime is not full blown smut. It's like things are getting a bit spicy, but it's not like they're
All the
like,
way there.
yeah. So they're because there are people who are more comfortable writing limes, but not full blown like smuts, which is understandable. You like write what you're writing. So yeah. Other terms. Oh, before I get kinks are a huge thing with the smut fanfics. Oh my god.
Also, plot without, or porn without plot. That's a tag.
Yeah. Yup. Oh my god. You could literally probably like find anything.
See, I don't read
And I'm
those.
serious.
I gotta have some story, man. I need character
I
development.
like story. I like tasteful. Like look at Fourth Wing. That's tasteful.
Well, yeah, no. I'm just saying I don't like it when it's just smut. Like if
Okay.
it has
Yeah,
to have
I get what you're
story
saying.
and like development
Story.
and like
Man.
be interesting.
Yeah.
Because sometimes they just go straight into like a smut one shot, and then you're just like, all right, well this did nothing for me. Thanks.
Yeah. Yeah, speaking of one shots, one shot. So, one shots is kind of like what it sounds. It's a standalone piece of writing as opposed to like multi-chapter stuff. I didn't write this down, but there's a Mary Sue, also known as MS, in term which editors and writers credit as originating in Star Trek fan fiction and later became mainstream. In early fan fiction, a common plot was a minor member of the USS Enterprise crew saving the life of. I feel like you talked about this.
I didn't talk about it. I didn't talk about it.
Okay. Kirk or Spock often being rewarded with a sexual relationship. The term Mary Sue, which originated in stories in the wish fulfillment genre, often refers to idolized or overpowered black flaws and is often seen as a representation of the author. Smut does need story sometimes.
I agree, Angie. I agree.
Fluff. Oh my god, I love fluff. Fluff is like what it sounds. It's fluff.
It's fluffy and nice.
Fluffy. It's fluffy and nice and sweet. It's cute. There are stories designed to be lighthearted and romantic. It's like, yeah, warm and fuzzy feelings. It's what fluff is, and oh my god, I so cute. Now in fluff, you have a tag called tooth rotting fluff, which is like it's so sweet, basically, like it's rotting your teeth. You have domestic fluff, which honestly is also super cute. It's like what it sounds. It's like cute, like family stuff. Like I remember when I was action fan fiction, there was a creator who had like books dedicated to each member, and it was like them being a dad. And it was like the cutest, like they were like one shots, so it was like a collection of one shots, but they were like the cutest one shots of like the One Direction members being dads. I was like, this is so cute. I can't get enough of it. It was adorable. Another tag for like this can be like soft and then the character's names. Maybe soft Draco. If you want a fluffy Draco Malfoy fanfic. You know, you whatever your cup of tea is. I'm sorry. Oh, I totally forgot. Another like AU thing. Because AU has a bunch of different like stuff within it. Another AU one is urban fic, which is like a form of alternative in which characters physically resemble the same personality traits, but have new names and backgrounds in a different setting. So, like, they might look and act like that different name. Like, the character is given a different name on top of, like, you know, what they're doing and stuff. I haven't really read a lot of those, but apparently it's kind of big in the, like, female community. Yeah, girl, ex-girl, yeah. Yeah, that was a new thing for me. I didn't, which is like why I accidentally skipped it. Did not mean to. There's also historical AU. I don't know if I mentioned that. But yeah, okay. Now, angst or English, fanfics. Oh my god, it is a good cry, let me tell you. If you're in the mood to cry, that's for you. Stories with anguish written mood, sorrowful in anguish or brooding. Um, it's so sad. Oh my god, I've read so many heartbreaking romance ones. I can't. Like where like the significant other dies, or like they're or like the end of oh no. I can't even. There's emotional comfort. Um, there's hurt comfort. There's literally happy anguish. Happy ending anguish. So like it's really sad at the beginning, but then it has a happy ending. And of course there is also the opposite of that, no happy ending. Why you would put yourself through that, I don't know. I
Yeah,
can't do
no,
that.
I
I
don't
need
do
a
the no happy
ending.
endings. Yeah, I don't do that
Yeah,
shit.
no. Have I read some before? Yes. Did I know that it was a no
Yeah, sometimes they don't tag it.
tags? I feel like, yeah, tags back in the day, tags weren't as big of a thing, I feel like.
Yeah.
Outside of like what the fandom was, you know?
I'm gonna go to the
There's
bathroom while you
also
do this.
okay, no, you're good. There's slow burn, and basically slow burn is, I mean, what it sounds like. It's the story, like, so if it's a romance, the story develops slowly. The romance develops slowly, because sometimes in fan fiction, romance develops really quickly or it's already established. But you know, a good slow burn is much appreciated within the fandom as well. There's also songfic. So I didn't realize there was an actual name for it until today, if I'm being honest. I have read some of these. So they are stories um which are kind of mixed with like lyrics of a relevant song. And the term is combination of song and fan or fiction, obviously, song fics or song fiction. Um so since many song lyrics are under copyright, whether songfics are a violation of copyright laws is a subject of debate. Some fanfiction styles, such as fanfic.net, have prevented authors from posting songfics with lyrics from songs that are not in the public domain, which I did not know that. But I have read songfics. I actually don't mind songfic. Like, some songfics don't even use a whole song. They only use like parts of a song. So it would be like, how would I explain this? It would be like the story, like the mood of the story or like the theme of the story is based off of a song, a specific song. And then your fan fiction kind of plays off of that. So there'll be lyrics of the song and then part of the story, and then lyrics of the song again, and then part of the story. And then it's like the same thing throughout. And I know it was popular on Wattpad because people would even add like the original like music video or like lyric video of that specific song onto it. Um let's see. We also have oh, I guess I didn't really go over stuff. So again, terms in the uh, fan fiction community. We have headcanon, and we have ships and OTPs. So, let me get to the Okay, OTP, one true pairing. It's an abbreviation for one true pairing, which basically is a person's favorite ship. I feel like this is, well, this is like really big in a lot of communities, I guess. I feel like I don't really have like an OTP kind of thing with any of the fanfics I've read, but like I've said before, I've read a lot of like user insert and original character fanfics, so I guess I wouldn't really have a OTP for fanfics. I don't know if Sero does now that Sero's back. I see.
Not really. I don't really. I mean, I have ones that I specifically don't want to read, but otherwise,
Yeah,
yeah, no.
makes sense.
I like to mix it up, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. Makes sense.
I'm trying to think of any fandoms that I'd have one for.
You think about that. A headcanon, or an HC, is a fan's personal interpretation of a canon, such as a backstory of a character or the true nature of relationships between. It can be drawn from subtext presented in the canon, but cannot directly contradict it. If other fans share this interpretation, it can become a fanon, which I will also get into. Shipping, since we talk about that all the time, is a variant of romance that focuses on exploring a relationship between two or more characters from the original fandom. It has several fandom-specific subgenres, including Splash, which focuses on homosexual pairings, and Femslash, which again focus on lesbian pairings. The term shipping can also is heavily invested a relationship.
You're cutting in and out.
Am I?
Yeah.
It's because I'm talking fast.
I don't know.
So, writers of fanfiction often use the genre to different pairings for popular characters who are not in or not
You're still
specified.
cutting out.
Really? What the heck?
Yeah, like at the end of your words, it's like not picking it up or something.
Why? Like I'm right next to
Yeah, like right there. It just said, you said right next to the, and then nothing.
I'm right next to the microphone.
Okay, I heard that all completely. I don't know.
Okay.
Do you have it on crisp?
Well.
On Discord, do you have crisp on?
Oh, I don't know.
It'll be like right on the, like on your profile on the bottom left. If you right click the, or you click on the like bar thing next to the phone. Like a bunch of vertical bar, it's like noise suppression.
Oh. Wait, no, never mind. That's
Here, I'll show you a picture of it.
okay. I'm like lost.
It's this bar right there next to the phone. The bars in the bottom left of your Discord.
Oh, wait. Wait. Oh, no, I do not have it on.
Oh, you don't have it on?
No.
Weird. Okay, I thought maybe it was because you had it on, because it takes away noise suppression. So if you weren't talking like at the same level, I thought it would maybe, I don't know. Okay, well, we'll just continue and hopefully it gets better. I don't know what else to do about it, so continue.
Well, yeah, so shipping is just pairing two people together, basically, that you want to see together. Let's see. So we talked about headcanon. Now, fan canon. This is interesting because I didn't know there was a word for it. So a fan canon or fanon, my bad. Fanon is a fan and canon together. So it's an unofficial canon idea that is widely accepted to be true fans, but is neither confirmed nor officially endorsed by the original author or source creator, preventing it from being considered canon. Fanon, or fanon, however you want to, can refer to an interpretation of the original details within it. So, as an example of this, I wrote, I've seen a lot within Harry Potter community, especially in like the back in the day when like it was Lily, James, Sirius, all of them as kids at Hogwarts.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen it's widely accepted that Lily's roommates are Marlene McKinnon
Yeah. Yeah.
and Mary McDonald. So they're
Yeah.
not like real people that are actually like.
I mean, they are real characters.
Well, yeah, but
Because they died in the war.
Yeah. But it's not like 100% confirmed that those were.
Yeah, yeah. Another one is
But
that
it's
Severus
widely
is
accepted by
Draco's
fans.
godfather. That's another one that's widely in the Harry Potter.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so you do have that with fandoms, which I love. Like, I love for fans. Like, I love that for us. um, okay, just like the Y/N being your name, A/N is author, which A/N is obviously abbreviation for. Author's note typically found directly before or after at the end of a fanfiction or chapter, but can be written at any point in the story and use to convey direct messages from authors regarding it. A lot of times I've seen people be like, hey, it's my first time writing a fanfiction, like, let me know. Or like, hey, I'm taking requests for like the next whatever. Or what Sero and I were talking about earlier. My first language is in English. Oh wait, was that you and me, or is that me and my sister?
That was you and your sister.
Oh, that was me and my sister. So there's a lot of fanfic for the hey, not spelled correctly because my first language is English. But usually those ones are like really good. They're really good fan fictions, really good stories. So I don't know. I like, oh, it's so fun. Love that. There's disclaimers. So disclaimers, sorry, oh my goodness. Disclaimers, what it sounds like. Usually, like, if there's gonna be heavy stuff, sexual, the author will put a disclaimer. There's also, like, disclaimers that typically inform about who deserves credit for the source material. Sometimes to, like, prevent, like, copyright infringement and stuff like that. They'll put disclaimers about, like, this is based off of, say, Harry Potter. So that's the first thing that came to mind. Written by, like, and then, like, you know, it would have the author's name. I feel like, so, disclaimers have kind of fallen out on Archive of Our Own, AO3. But I feel like I've seen that, like, on fanfic.net before, for sure. I don't know about you. Do you see disclaimers?
It's not really disclaimers. It's just like tags that say like there's child abuse. Or like there'll be a tag in there that is just them talking about like trigger warning. This fic has blah 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 blah. Like they just make a really long tag about it in their fic. Like it doesn't.
Technically, you can say trigger warnings are their own like TW pop up.
Yeah.
But it seems like I didn't know this, but it seems like disclaimers were mainly used to like prevent for like copyright infringement stuff.
Oh, I do see those. I do see those.
And then trigger warnings, yeah, like we certain topics and tags.
They do
like
have at the very end of like the like biography or not description for the fic, it'll say like disclaimer, I do not own any of the characters.
Oh yeah.
Like they do have them on AO3, but definitely not as much.
I've definitely written disclaimer before. Oh, we have Fix. I forgot about that. So Sero you mentioned that a little. Stories that rewrite mechanical events that the author writing fanfic disliked or otherwise wanted to fix, such maybe like a tragic event or plot hole. I've seen certain Harry Potter fanfics where certain individuals live instead of die, or like in One Piece, live instead of die.
A funny one is, or not funny, I guess, but an interesting one is in the Marvel universe. There's a lot of Tony Stark fix-its. So like, taking him back to the beginning so that he doesn't make Ultron, or like they can like, and there's a lot of, oh my gosh. There's a lot of Steve Rogers / Tony Stark fics where like because of the fight of Civil War, they like break up and it's a fix-it fic, or it'll be a specifically not a fix-it fic. They'll like indicate that they're not getting back together. It's so funny.
That is so funny. There's dark fics, which are a little bit more depressing than like inks. It can refer to content that be a bit disturbing, such as physical or emotional violence or abuse. However, not all stories are tagged as dark, considered to be dark fic. Then you have Dead Dove, Do Not Eat, which is DDDNE, which is a subcategory of dark fic, which began on AO3. It was a tag that began on AO3 in 2015, intended to warn people that the story contains dark themes without explicitly condemning them, because the dark themes tagged, it's to reinforce readers' attention to them.
It's very big trigger warning. It's like an overall arching trigger warning.
Yeah, it's involved to its own tag, usually meaning that any other thieves more seriously than they otherwise would. I did not know about Dead Dove until today. My sister told me about it. She was like, it is... I wrote what she said. Fucked up. Morals out the window. That's what she said. Yeah. Ooh, boy. Yeah. You also have, oh god. I just more recently found out about what I have read. The Hanahakai disease.
Oh, I've read so many of those.
Yeah. I didn't know it was a thing until, like, maybe the beginning of this year.
Oh, okay.
So it's a fictional...
Oishi, hello.
Hello.
Boy raid.
Woo!
Right, I did. Welcome in, readers. We're talking about fanfic.
Welcome. Yeah. So this disease is a fictional disease in as a trope in many fanfictions. We are talking about
fanfiction here. We've gone into the history, now we're talking about all the tags, the tropes, all the stuff.
Yes. Love fanfiction.
It's Hanahake or Hanahaki disease. That's what it is, yeah.
Yeah. My sister said there's another one called Star Tears or something.
I've never heard of that one. That might be one that I haven't seen as much, maybe? I don't know. I
think that's what she said. I don't fully remember. I think after she told me, but I think it was Star Tears.
Interesting. Okay.
But she basically said it's like the same thing. It's like a fictional, yeah.
Oh, okay. So do you cry stars?
That is a very good question. I don't actually know.
Yeah, the flowers growing out of your body disease. Yes. Lila just found out about it like a year ago, you said?
Yeah, like.
Yeah, I've read a lot of them.
Maybe a little before.
I've read a lot of them.
Oh, okay. So, instead of coughing flowers, the victim cries out stars. Okay.
Oh, interesting.
Who suffer from a one-sided love. Loves the back. If not, the victim will eventually go blind.
That's so sad. But I feel like going blind is not as bad as choking to death on flowers.
Yeah, let's be real. Like, that's so true.
Like flower roots growing into your lungs and you just like, oh man.
Hold up.
What?
Fanfic that uses. Wait a second. I want to know, like. How old is this
what?
Fanfic? Oh, this is a new fanfic for men. I found a fanfic on Wattpad.
Mm-hmm.
Whenever I see stuff on Wattpad, I feel like it's older. But no, that was posted like last week. So never mind.
Okay.
So it is a newer thing. Makes me feel better not knowing what it was. Let's see. Oh, we have. Let me scroll. Beta reader, also known as a beta, someone who edits fanfic. I'm pretty sure you talked about that earlier.
Yes.
Yes.
They're basically just like the first read through to make sure there's no like really big mistakes that need to be like resolved. A lot of fics say like not beta read so that they like that there's gonna be editing mistakes and whatnot. I don't really know how beta readers like work. Like I don't know if there's like a collection of them that people just choose from. I don't know. My fave is when the flower disease grows and overtakes the body, the host not being able to do anything as they lay there motionless, eventually being consumed by the flowers. See, I like when that happens, and then like the person like that they're in love with is like, oh my gosh, what's happening to you? Like, why won't you tell me who like doesn't love you and like I'll help you? And then they like come to the realization they're like, oh, it's me, and then they're like, I love you, and then he's cured. They're just cured. It's so dramatic. It's so dramatic. They give you like this whole fic of just angst and sadness, and then they give you relief at the end or no relief, and they just die. There was one.
Yep. Nope. No, thank you.
There was one where Merlin had this disease, and because Merlin can't die, he just gets like resurrected again over and over. As he just keeps dying from it over and over. It was hard. It was a hard one. Lila doesn't like it.
Damn.
It was rough.
No, the first time I read a fanfic with that disease, I was literally bawling my eyes out. And I was going potty. So I was bawling my eyes out
on the toilet. That's so good.
My boyfriend was like, what the fuck is wrong with you? So you don't understand.
No, you just made that so much sadder, Koi. No. Lila's gonna cry. He's gonna cry right this instant.
Okay, anyway, a drabble is a piece of writing that's exactly like just a short fanfic, kind of like a one-shot, right? Well,
Yeah, I don't really know what the difference is between Drabble and one shot.
Yeah.
I think they're the same.
Yeah. For like both, one of the prompts that I'm more familiar with, the A to Z prompt, which I really love.
Mm-hmm.
So it can be really cute things like A to Z. So A is a B's best friend. Like it's about a character. And let's see. There's uh why is yuck? Like what are some things they wouldn't like either in general? Z is sleep.
Toes.
Sleeping habits.
That would be my yuck. Yeah, that would be my yuck for real.
You have like you can like and basically like the A Z, it's just anything you it's Sero and toes.
I hate toes, bro. That would be my yuck for real.
The not safe for work version of the A to Z is very popular in
yeah. Oh yeah.
Which
bondage.
Yep.
No, I'm not gonna say the other ones actually. I will stop there.
I have a whole list of them in front of me.
I'm gonna
I was looking for okay, this is why I have a whole list of I was example, okay, because I was going crazy because for some reason I didn't think it was like real and I was making it up, but no, I wasn't. It's very popular on Tumblr.
It's very popular.
Very popular on Tumblr. Very popular. So like A would be after. That's a pretty mild one.
Aftercare, yeah.
Z, how quickly they fall asleep. So, you know, that's another mild one. And then it gets kind of kinky. So, leave that to your imagination.
The C's go crazy. The C's could go crazy.
Sero, you want to explain what Kinktober is?
Kinktober? It's a whole month of kink, bro. They have it at drag shows, too. They have drag bars.
Writers write every day. Yeah.
Yeah. It's not even just a fanfic thing. It's just like a kink community thing in general. Yeah, sleep ones can go really into non-con, so it's kind of iffy there. Non-con in general is like, I don't really... Even dubious consent sometimes can make me uncomfortable, so I don't know. It's not for me. But Kinktober is everywhere, guys. It's everywhere.
I feel like the nice thing about fanfiction too is that like you can explore things that you as a person wouldn't necessarily do IRL. So like that's why I feel like the especially like the abusive relationships and stuff are so popular.
I think you guys just need therapy. I think you guys just need therapy.
I do need therapy, but I still love reading that.
I know, but it's not good for your soul.
Hey, my relationship's like the exact opposite.
That's why I'm like, bro. Hi, Killer!
Killer, guess what we're talking about? Kinktober!
Yeah. I was gonna talk about how, like, in the kink community,
an abusive relationship.
Like, okay, we're not talking about abusive relationships in reference to kink, alright?
No, not in reference to kink. Oh my god.
Jeez Louise, Lila. Jeez Louise. Anyways, what I was gonna say is the bar that I used to go to all the time, the gay bar that I used to go to all the time in my college town has a Kinktober like event every October. And it's in the upstairs room that's like off limits to just anyone. Like you have to like be like invited up there.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Kinktober, huh? There's Flufftober too for the safe for work fans in fanfiction.
Yeah.
I don't usually read Flufftober though.
Yeah, only the cool kids can go upstairs. I never went up because I was too scared. I just sat and watched the drag queens.
I was too scared. You know, IRL, I probably would be too.
There were big burly men wearing nothing but like leather thongs up there. I didn't want to go up there, okay? That's all.
Yeah. Yep, nope, I don't blame you. But yeah, typically it's in October if you didn't if nobody caught that. So, it is huge though.
Yeah.
God, Tumblr goes hard on that. I feel old still using Tumblr.
Yeah, I don't use it at all. I don't know how you still use it.
I feel like I use it for like older fanfics. I mainly use it for like.
Didn't porn get banned from Tumblr?
Dude, the smut on Tumblr is it's well, there's a lot.
Is it written smut? There's not like, because I remember there was like a huge thing
no,
about.
It's written. It's just written.
Okay,
smut.
okay.
Yeah.
Certified freak, 7 days a week. Sorry.
Oh my god.
Killer's comment just gave me that.
God. I know, I just saw that. But other like tropes and tags and fanfic popular like oh, okay. Well, here's one that pisses me. The out of character trope. How do you feel about that one? The OOC out of character. I don't know how.
I don't think I've ever read
like
any like that.
Really, I kind of agree. They don't piss me off like they do her, but I just don't like reading them necessarily because it's like part of me is like I'm reading a fan fiction for that person's personality.
Yeah, I never have had any
like,
of that were tagged that.
It feels weird to me. Yeah. So like, for example, I'm in love with Law from One Piece. I love his personality, his dark personality and character, right? So if I were to go read a fanfic about Law from One Piece, and he's over here like, being all sunshine, daisies, and roses, I don't want to.
Oh, hi, Dudley!
That's not what I'm here for.
Thank you for the follow!
Hello! Hello!
Hello.
I feel like I've really outed myself on what I read.
Yeah, you definitely have.
In my spare time.
I heard Kicktober, oh no.
Let's go. Oh my god. Okay. Anyway. Oh, wait, I totally skipped over Omegaverse. Mobby.
Yeah, you gotta get that Omegaverse stuff in there. Lila's new to the Omegaverse world.
Yeah. So, I was scared to touch the Omegaverse world. It's only been like a couple months where I've kind of read stuff from it.
I've read this shit since I was like 11, bro.
I've read full-blown smut since I was like that.
Oh yeah, me too, me too.
Bad. Oh my god. My sister, when I was talking to her earlier, she was like, she goes, when you learn what sex is fanfiction.
Yeah, no, that was us. That was literally us.
That was us. Oh my god. Oh god.
The children of the internet.
Yeah, the children of the internet.
Exactly. Honestly, I would just like to say that sometimes that shit is way better than porn. Just saying.
Yes. I agree.
Anyway, well, we should have like tagged this this episode to be mature or something.
Hey, you were the one who was in charge of that today. I promise we're not.
I'll just unpublish it. I'll just unpublish it just in case. I don't want to get banned from Twitch.
Killer started reading Smut at 22. Wow, late to the game.
That's very late.
Late to the game.
Yeah, exactly. The imagination is so much more creative.
Mm-hmm. Again, there was a discussion about that on Reddit. Never did find that post. Like, people were going in on it.
Oh, being raised Mormon. That's
that makes sense.
interesting. But now I see the light. Bruh.
I love it. Oh. Okay, fuck. Okay, Omegaverse.
Mm-hmm.
So, Sero definitely knows more about it than I do.
I'll fill in if I need to. I'll fill in.
Yeah. Oh my god. Okay, but like dark romance smut is the best. Okay, Omega first. So it's you know, the alpha, beta, and omega verse.
Mm-hmm.
It's a subgenre of like erotic fiction, according to Wikipedia.
It can be erotic. It doesn't necessarily have to be. But yeah.
I was gonna say, yeah.
You know who writes Omegaverse books? The lady that wrote
Who?
about the girl fucking the door. She has an Omegaverse series now. I just found out.
Oh my god. So, okay. The genre supposes the existence of dominant hierarchy among humans as similar to those associated with wolves, and often, god, my contact falling out. Hold on. I need to it's getting blurry. I need to scoot up.
No, a door, not a table, a door. Specifically the doorknob, but it was sentient. It wasn't just like an inanimate door.
Oh god.
And it was very willing. So consensual door fucking, I guess.
Okay, so the Omegaverse, that is composed of dominant alphas, neutral betas, and submissive omega. This hierarchy determines how people interact with one another in romantic, erotic, and sexual context. So, there is a lot of stuff I had to look up when I started reading. Stuff I had no clue about.
I put in the chat the book I'm talking about, just in case you guys have questions.
So, works in the Omegaverse typically depict characters as possessing two sexes, a primary sex, male or female, determined by the external sexual organs, and a secondary sex that manifests during puberty, determined by their internal reproductive. The secondary sex is typically one of the following, each of which also corresponds to certain distinctive character traits. So, alphas, socially, and in some interpretations, even biologically, dominant, physically built, short-tempered, and a natural leader. We have betas, either a regular human being or has a mix of alpha and omega traits, on their own unique traits. Omega, submissive and gentle, calm and a peacemaker. Characters typically possess wolf or a candid-like behavior, especially as it pertains to sexual Okay, I'm reading this like straight word for word, okay? To sexual intercourse and sexuality, which is described as an instinctual responding to animalistic psychological stimuli.
Pheromones.
This includes yes. Now we're gonna be getting into terms here. This includes rutting, which I'm gonna read the sentence first and then we'll go over it. This includes rutting and heat cycles, pheromonal attraction between alpha and omegas,
Omegals.
Penises with knots.
You said omegals. You said omegals. Okay. Sorry.
The fact, you know what's so funny? The fact that my brain inserted omegle penis. The fact that it like it inserted that. Alphas and omegas. Penises with knots. Used to knot or tie the partner to an alpha during, well,
Sex.
Also known as knotting. Scent marking, imprinting, breeding, mating rights, pack structures, and potentially permanent oh god. Oh, psychic bonds with a mate. So let's get into this, right? Okay. Rut. The rut is a mating system of certain mammals, which include well, oh, deer, sheep, camels, goats. Okay, there's a lot of mammals here. Elephants? Oh god. The rut is characterized in males by an increase in testosterone. Exaggerated sexual. Oh my god, I cannot. There are big scientific words here.
It basically is just heat but for an alpha.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
Thank you.
The sexual urge goes crazy. That's what it is about.
Yeah. And like the heat cycle is again kind of like what Sarah said, it's sexual urge going crazy there. So it starts after sexual maturity in females and are interpreted, well, okay. Again, this is the scientific. I feel like I need to get off this stuff and go look at what the Omegaverse fandom does.
You should just go on like what's that, the site that gives you definitions for slang? What's it called?
Oh, Urban Dictionary?
Yeah, you should just go on Urban Dictionary. It'd probably tell you better.
Yeah, there we go. Oh, you know what? Maybe this is the Reddit post I found a long time ago. Learned what stuff meant. Let's see.
Another word for having sexual intercourse in the case below between two males. Not right.
Okay. We'll circle back to that. So, scenting. Scents and smells are important because wolves, alphas, and omegas usually have scent glands. Often, an omega's heat can be specifically scented. Alphas will often leave their scent on an omega to claim them. Claiming bites. These are extremely okay, so claiming bites I guess vary from writer to writer.
Yeah.
Some claiming bites can be broken, some are completely permanent. Basically, it's getting married. You fuck them and bite the scent gland on their neck, and then when you orgasm, boom, married. There's different degrees of magic involved. Mates. This can range from anything from being a wolf married to being fated soulmates. Slick. All omegas are self-lubricating, often to an extreme degree. Even men. Here's the fun one. Mpreg. Male pregnancy is extremely common in the omega, largely because the entire... Oh, we're on an ad. I kind of... Okay, going back to heat.
Mpreg! We're not in an ad anymore.
Oh, okay. Mpreg. Here's one of the popular and of the Omegaverse. Mpreg, male pregnancy, extremely common in the Omega, largely because the entire concept started. It started in a gay natural fanfic, and the fan. That's wild.
I'm surprised
did
it took
not
this
know
long
that.
to get to mpreg. It's so real.
That's wild. I did not know it started in the supernatural fandom.
I'm not surprised.
I did not know that.
That's so
Oh my
funny.
god. So yeah, Mpreg, Sero, take it away.
So, when a male or female alpha has sex with a male omega, they can get pregnant. Usually during heat. It doesn't mean that they can get pregnant all the time sometimes. Maybe only during heat. Which, to go off of Lila's, heat is like mating season, basically for animals.
I found a a guide to omega.
There you go. There you go.
That's very trustworthy. Okay, here we go.
I felt like I was just explaining sex to children there. When a male or a female alpha has sex with a male omega. Talking about the birds and the bees. Omega style.
Imprinting. Imprinting or temporary claiming is when one claims on an inanimate object or person they feel has a strong meaning to them or make their perfect future mate. It is behavior that starts in the younger some point in time. Also, we're courting when talking about people. This just makes me think of Jacob.
Yeah, no, Jacob.
I don't like that. I don't like that. Oh, they didn't have heat on here. Lame.
It's alright. It's just, it's like animal shit. It's when animals are most fertile, like every spring, they like get it on so they can have babies.
When a daddy and another each other much. Oh my god, I'm dead. Okay.
And that's what the knot is for. To like...
Yeah, I was gonna say the knot.
To lock in the sperm so that the fertileness really, hones in. So they can make children. Procreation.
Yep.
And that's what it's used for in real life. So, with dogs. And wolves.
Yup.
And ducks and cats. Like, there's so many ways that animals, like, lock in, like, procreation that's so, like, scary. Like, I don't know if you've ever looked into it, but it's actually, like, terrifying. Like, there's one animal that has, like...
a lot of animals that, like, rape
animals. Yeah. Or they have, like, hooks on their penis that, like, hook into them so they can't escape. And it's scary. I don't like it. Yeah, cats are barbed. Scary. I don't like it.
Yeah.
I don't like it one bit. Animals are scary. Dolphins? Scary. Dolphins are one of the ones that R-word there. They're mating victims.
What are some, like, common
soulmate stuff. There's obviously, like, it's a lot of it, but not all of it, is like werewolf fic stuff.
Yeah.
So it'll have that in there. I'm trying to think of other. There's a lot of mafia, Omegaverse stuff because like the alpha is the mafia.
I have seen that.
Leader. Yeah.
I have seen that.
There's a lot of like kidnapping shit or like being sold, like, or given away.
Omega vampire? What?
Oh yeah. Some of it is not for me. But I like werewolves. I've always liked werewolves, so kind of comes with the werewolf territory, if I'm being honest. Like, there's very rarely a werewolf fic that doesn't have, like, some sort of elements of it.
Yeah, no. I feel like a lot of the ones I've seen fics.
Yeah. a lot of them are, even if they aren't mafia specific, the packs feel like mafias because that's kind of how they like operate, since the alpha is the one in charge, and then they usually have like a second beta in command who like
That
isn't the
makes
enforcer.
sense.
Yeah, it's very mafia-esque. Yeah. Oh, and there's also like the trope of like, oh, this is the final year this alpha's going on their mating run before they give up on mating for life, and then they find their omega.
Or like I feel like I've seen a lot of, well, I've seen a couple like this where the alpha, like, what's the word? They like, crap, I don't know what it is.
Claim?
Basically, like, no.
Sniff them
opposite
out?
of that.
Oh, they
No,
like
opposite of claim.
unclaim them?
Yeah.
Or like reject them?
Reject. There we
Yeah.
go.
Yeah, and then they get
Reject,
all, and Omega
they
get like
end up. Yeah, like it's really sad, or
yeah,
like I don't
either
understand how it
sick or
really
sad
works.
or dying. There
then,
were
like,
a ton of those on Wattpad. And then the alpha comes back and is like, "No, I really love you."
Yeah.
Or there's two alphas fighting over one omega. There's tons of that on Wattpad.
Yeah. Yep. Exactly.
Yeah, there's a lot of that.
But yeah, I feel like the whole mpreg thing is super, super popular.
Oh yeah.
Within the Omegaverse.
It's probably one of the most popular tropes. For sure.
Yeah.
For sure. Yeah.
Oh.
Min? I guess people just want to see Min pregnant. I don't know.
Yeah. Wait. I've never read, like, how the man has the child. How does that happen?
I never have read it really, other than like there was one where so there's a couple different things. They either have like several different sex organs.
Okay, yeah.
So or they just have a C-section.
Oh, that makes sense. Okay.
Yeah. But sometimes they have like several different sexual sex organs. Okay. Every time I say organs, I think I'm saying Oregon or Oregon, like the organ, like the piano thing, and I can't think right, and I'm like, am I saying it right or wrong? I don't know. Yeah. Anyways, yeah.
Okay. Did you want to say anything else?
Yeah, I would say that Omegaverse is very much a male on male /fic dominated space. There is, on the rare occasion, a female omega, or not female omega. Female omega and male alpha is pretty big too, but not as big, I think, as the gay shit. But there's very rarely a female alpha and a male omega. Yeah. Or a female alpha and a female omega.
That was interesting.
Yeah. But surprisingly, not a lot of female alphas out there. I thought people liked Dami mommies. I thought that was a thing people liked.
I was very confused how, like, the female alpha thing works.
Yeah, they usually have.
Trying to Google it.
They usually have,
and I guess people do it different ways.
Yeah, it depends, but sometimes they have, like I said, multiple sex organs, or they
organs. Yeah, it was definitely very interesting. Definitely, yeah.
There's a wide range of variety in the Omegaverse.
Yeah, I will say it was easier to learn about than I like, because like I was staying away from the Omegaverse, but it's that actually like that follow once you know like the basic like vocab. Yeah. Anything else before we get into more trope?
No. I think you covered it perfectly.
Okay. I feel like you covered it perfectly. I was like, ah. Okay. So my sister mentioned a tag on aooo. I didn't know what it was, but I wrote it down to see if you did. No beta, we die like men.
Yeah, that just means that they don't have a beta read, so like a beta reader, so it's gonna have like bad like grammar or like mistakes
Oh,
or yeah, it just means they don't have a
we
beta.
die like men. I
Yeah.
love that. Okay. Um,
Oh, Crack
I
treated
thought this.
seriously. I love Crack.
Yeah. Oh my god, I love. Yeah, I
Fanfic
thought it was
Crack,
funny
not real
that that was
Crack.
a thing.
Twitch. I don't like real Crack.
Yes, fanfic. I thought it was funny. I didn't know that was a tag. Crack treated
Really?
seriously. That's,
AO3 loves the Crack
yeah.
tag. I love, and Crack is literally just ridiculousness in a fanfic. It's so good though.
Yeah, it is. Oh my god. Enemies to lovers, obviously. Friends to lovers. The one bed trope that I talked about at the very beginning of the podcast. Childhood sweethearts. I put sweaters. We're gonna pretend that doesn't say sweaters.
Childhood sweaters.
Arranged marriage is another popular one.
Or yeah, arranged or forced marriage.
Yeah, I actually really like them.
I don't really like arranged marriage.
I like the
pretend.
marriage,
I like the
but...
fake or pretend ones. Where they like have to fake.
Oh, I do
yeah.
love those. Oh my god. Like the contract marriage.
Yeah,
Like, yeah. Yeah, I love those. Mutual pinning.
Pining. Mutual pining. They're pining for each other.
Yeah, that's... See, it made sense in my head. Yes. Yes. And then my sister also brought up character name is whipped. So like...
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Draco is whipped.
Yeah.
Insert any other character from any other fandom. I feel like we've talked about Harry Potter so much, that's just like...
I'm sorry.
No.
I read a lot of Harry Potter fic growing up. I'm sorry.
I read a lot of anime fanfic growing up, so the fact that it's Harry Potter, like, just coming out of my mouth right now. Oh, I've read Harry Potter fanfic too. Like, I've read my fair share, but it was mostly like anime ones that I read.
Mine was, for whatever reason, Harry Potter and then like random Doctor Who and Sherlock, yeah.
Gotta love the Sherlock.
Avatar.
Yeah. Totally forgot I read stuff. Found family.
That one's always cute.
That one is really cute. So it can mean a couple different things. Like when I was talking to my sister, she brought up a good point. It could be like friends being like your family, like coming to that. I was also thinking, I've read a lot of like adoption tropes, so I was thinking that at first.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I feel like the adoption trope is that big, but it's really cute. Okay. It can be really cute.
Yeah, I don't think I've read any like that.
Yeah, I don't feel like it, like I said, I don't feel like big, and I feel like it can only like certain fandoms, like certain that it can really be done with, but it's whatever. Okay, I love this one. One character falls first, but then the other character falls even harder. Ah! Yes! I love that one. Okay, so my sister referred to this as Grumpy X Sunshine. I kind of viewed it like Golden Retriever X, like, whatever.
Yeah.
Like cat.
Like Black
whatever. Cat. Yeah, Black Cat X Golden Retriever, that sort of thing. But it's the same sense, like Grumpy X Sunshine. So you have one character who's like basically the complete opposite of the other, and then like them getting together. So love confession. Those are cute. They're cute when they're accepted.
Yeah.
When they're rejected, they're not cute. That's just angst. CEO ex coworker. So like boss ex worker, like that's a huge trope. Secret relationships, the trophy wife.
Sugar
My
baby.
sister said yeah, sugar baby.
That's a big one.
Yeah. You know, my sister. You know what? No. Nope.
Let's not go there. Let's not go there.
Let's not go there. Established relationships. I think that can be cute.
Yeah, that's a case by case for me.
Yeah, I feel like there can be a lot you can do with that too. Like established relationship. Sometimes I feel it can be kind of annoying if there's like nothing going on. Like I hate like perfect fanfics. I need something.
Yeah.
Some drama. But that's also one. Meet cute is a tag for like first time encounters. Those can be really cute. Or those could be really funny. You could have a total asshole. First time meeting, and then you're like enemies. Woo!
Or you could be enemies to lovers to enemies again.
Don't even. I swear to God, if that route 4 Twin goes on, I'm gonna riot. I will bawl my fucking eyes out. I can't. I'm so mad that I found out people theorizing about that. I can't. No, I'm not okay. I don't want that to I need my happy ending. I don't want that. I hate you. No, I don't don't go back to enemies.
Lila can't handle it.
I can't handle it.
What do you feel about like these type of fics where one of the main people, like one of the people in the slash, dies?
Dude, I can't read them. I bawl like a bitch. I can't do it.
I love them. I
can't.
Like when I was reading the Divergent series, I loved that shit at the end. I was like, yes.
No.
I like the pain. It aches, but it's so good.
You want to know what's really fucked up?
What?
Love doing that as a writer. Love it. Hate doing it as a reader.
Like,
I'm okay with killing.
You're evil.
I'm okay with torturing and killing my own character. But when it comes to reading that, I'm like, how dare you? How dare you?
Sometimes you need some pain in your life sometimes. You're just like, you're in a really sad mood and you need to cry and you just read that and you bawl your eyes out. And then you feel better.
Man. My sister loves like angst and stuff. I can't. I have to stay away from it. Like I can very read it and I have to know that it'll be a happy ending. Because if I go into one and I don't know what's gonna happen, it fucks me up.
That's the only no happy ending fics that I'll read. I don't like it when like they just break up and that's sad. But if they die, I don't know, it's a different sadness.
It is. So it's like oh no, I can't. Sero's bullying me.
I'm not bullying you, I'm just saying.
No, you're bullying.
You know what another tag I really love? BAMF, badass motherfucker. Like, this character is a badass motherfucker. Because it always means that they're gonna do some really cool shit. And I want to see people do really cool shit.
I love that. Are you more of like... Okay, well, obviously, yeah, you just said you liked that. Do you ever read, like softer fanfics? Or, like, do you enjoy where it might be more of a submissive or, like, more of a, like, slice of life kind of story?
Yeah, sometimes. It kind of depends. In the mood that I'm in, right?
Yeah, I get that.
I like a lot of darker books in general. Like, I like gothic and like apocalyptic and dystopian and like disaster and dark and sad and people are dying everywhere. Zombies, I love fucking zombies.
Zombies is the one thing I don't like. I don't like post-apocalyptic.
Oh, I love them.
In general, so I don't like fanfics like that either.
Yeah, no, I love them. I love them.
Yeah,
I want the world to be ending sometimes, you know?
There's only one anime that I've ever liked that does the post-apocalyptic zombie thing, and I don't think it ever got a season 2.
Ooh, you know what I do like sometimes? I like for the world to end, and then we do a time travel fix it. And we like...
Yes, I do like that.
I like those. I love those.
Like that.
Like a good, long time travel fix it is everything.
I'm trying to look up what it was, Angie. I don't remember what it was called. It was like a long time ago, too. Oh! Okay, well, here's the thing. I don't know if it's live or live. School Live? Live or School Live? It fucked me up. It fucked me up.
I
did not... because it was a whole plot twist. Yeah! It makes you think, because it's... Oh. The plot twist is that it's like a zombie apocalypse.
Oh.
Post. Yes.
Well, there's the plot twist, Angie, if you didn't know it.
I only got halfway through my bad for anybody listening right now. The plot twist, because the main character, she's this cute, sweet little character.
Yeah.
So she disassociates, and she views everything as this happy, cute little oh, I'm at school with my friends sort of thing. Yeah. Okay, you did get spoiled on the... Okay. Yeah, it gets sadder and sadder, and then oh, this is the life they're actually living. She's just disassociating.
That's so sad. It's so
but
sad.
It's really... Yeah, but it's good. It is good. It is really good. So, yeah, focuses on the lives of girls who decide to stay at school, along with the school advisor, and they suddenly find themselves final survivors of a zombie attack. And I'm pretty sure the school survivor also, or I don't remember if she became a zombie or if she was alive, and it was just the dissociation. There was talks of a season, but I don't think it ever happened. I love sad media, but even I have... Yeah! I know this is kind of off topic. An ad I never finished because I couldn't, because I was not about to deal with that shit. My sister and I were both watching it together, and we both stopped watching it together. My brother was the only one who finished it.
That's me with Walking Dead. One of my favorite characters died. I stopped watching it. And then I came back, and then another favorite character died, and then I never watched it again. I read all the comics, though. Comics are better, in my opinion.
Bradley just tells me what happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I don't watch The Walking
Dead. Some of it's stupid-ass shit.
I hate when characters you hate it so much.
My boy Glenn. Rest in peace.
Yes! Fuck that shit. Yes. Okay, I need to get off of that. Anyway. It took me 6 months to get through Danganronpa. I haven't even touched Danganronpa 2! I'm being honest. I've not touched it. I can't. I just... You know one sad anime that I don't know how I got through, but did?
How? What?
Your Lie in April.
Oh, I've heard it's really sad, yeah.
I bawled like a bitch. But I love it. Like, it's such a good anime. It's kind of like my relationship with, what's it called? Why am I blanking? It's Graves of the Firefly. It's like my relationship with Graves of the Firefly. I love it so much, but only watch it, like, every 5 or 6 years.
Yeah.
Because I fall like a bitch. It kills me every time. Oh, so... Okay, See, I might have to, like, rewatch season just because it's been so long. But I remembered I really liked season 1. My sister and I watched it together. Ugh. And then I have one of the games. I don't think I've really played it yet. I was trying to get through Final Fantasy instead. The, like, original Final Fantasy. I was trying to get through those. But yeah. So, yeah, fanfiction, love it. Love it here.
Yeah, we're fans. We're fans.
Is only in a game? Okay. Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah. That's I don't know. I have what was that little thing my uncle
I don't remember. You told me.
Was it? It's somewhere in my apartment. Not probably should be. Was it a Vita? Oh,
Yeah.
PlayStation Vita.
Yeah.
That's what it was. Yeah. I have a lot. There's a lot of games on. I was playing, I think, Persona 2 and Final Fantasy 1. And then I know 1 or 2, but I haven't, like, touched it.
Yeah.
So.
Fanfiction, guys. It's iconic. It's world-changing.
It is. And it's, like, it's so nice to, like, be able to... It's, like, you meet a lot of people. Like, even just, like, comments on fanfiction.
Yeah.
Just, like, talking to people or, like, forums. It's really nice to kind of, like, have a safe space to
geek out.
Express your love for, like, yeah, geek out, like we do on this podcast.
Yes.
So, series of geektastic events. Whoa.
Bring it all back.
Yeah, I wonder where we got that name from. So, yeah, love a good bunch of fanfic stuff up.
What'd you say?
There's a bunch of Omega being recommended to me on Wattpad. Stuff up. I've not read any of it on Wattpad. So, yeah.
We shall...
If you ever find one of my fanfics, you'll never know that it was me.
Unless...
That is not a handle I am sure. Not...
Alright. Yeah. Are you ready for our outro, ma'am?
Yes.
Okay.
Wait. Okay, now I am.
Okay, you weren't actually ready. You lied! Okay.
I know, sorry.
And that's a wrap on this week's episode, The World of Fanfiction.
Oh, shit.
Okay, try that again. And that's a wrap on this week's episode, The World of Fanfiction.
If your OTP survived your favorite trope and got a shout out, you just have us. Don't forget to subscribe, like, and comment.
You can find us on Discord, TikTok, and Instagram, or our Twitter, or leave us your favorite fics, questions, or spicy fan theories in our Discord or on YouTube down below.
Seriously, we want to know. Superior slow burn couple of all time.
Oh no, are we opening that can of worms right now?
No. That's chaos for another day.
Until then, keep shipping, keep writing, and remember, canon is just a suggestion. We actually were in sync kind of that time.